Hello everyone! Happy Sunday! It's the first Sunday of April, so we are returning to Trauma Team. Gonna play a bit more of this. Game audio way too loud. Okay. Let me see if turning the TV, because the video capture device sound is pretty low. Let me try turn. Alright. How's that? Does that help any, or is the game audio still too loud? Actually, it looks really loud, so we'll see if that fixes it, but I'm not seeing it. It looks like I'm going to have to just really crank down the capture's audio. But let's see what y'all say first. And of course there's like a 25-second delay, so it takes a little while. No change? Okay. Alright. Okay, that's an extreme change, decibel-wise, but let's see what that sounds like. See if that's any better. It's almost like I'm far from the mic. So is it a matter of I'm not very audible, or the game audio is just too loud? Because I can also just turn off the game audio and continue talking. Is this a comfortable speaking volume, or is my audio just too soft? I just turned the game audio back on. Now game audio is too low. Okay, I can put that back up a little bit. So let's try there. Alright, let's see how y'all like that. My audio's fine, okay. That's good. Because I didn't make any change to my audio. But this is, of course, a different device from when I'm playing, like, Trails on the PC. Voice audio's a tad too soft. I can crank the gain on my mic a little bit. Alright, let's see if that's better for y'all. Test, 1, 2, 3. Alright, where are we? I think we... Yeah, this is where we left off. That's better? Okay. Alright, we'll try it here and see how y'all are feeling about things. Alright, simplest truth. I think this is where we are. Much better? Okay, cool. Yeah, I just
the patient made it.
Increased the gain on my mic a little itty bitty bit.
I see. And the cause of it all? Could it be an epidemic?
I can't say. Like you, I'm getting a bad feeling here.
We need to look into this as soon as possible, then.
Yeah, you're right.
Gabe, you sound tired. Did something else happen?
Nah, it's nothing. I've just been fed up with myself lately.
I can't get enough of
What's
myself.
wrong?
I'm
You don't
amazing.
seem like your usual self.
Don't worry about it. Anyways, try and get over here as soon as possible.
Well, all right.
I'll stop smoking as soon as I finish this cigarette, which I've been working on for 7 years.
Gabe, you there?
Of course I am. Some of us can't loaf around on the job.
Where'd her eyes
Oh,
go?
sweet. I'm gonna let that one slide. Your patient's being discharged today, but she wants to see you.
The lady with Kaposi's? I wasn't the one who saved her. If she wants to talk to someone, call her surgeon.
Oh, hell no! That guy is a serious asshole.
He's also in prison.
Whatever. I don't plan on going down there either. Anything else?
Yeah. There's one more thing. We're understaffed and the chief wants you to take this one.
Is that all? Well, give it here.
Well, you know, maybe if there were more than 9 people total working in the entire hospital, that would help.
But the patient's... Joshua?
Your son?
Well,
There's a
if you don't
conflict.
want to, I can ask another doctor.
What kind of doctor would I be if I chose my patients?
I mean, you know, you're not allowed to work on your
Ron,
kids.
Let's start the diagnosis. Bring up the charts.
Alright, patient underwent endoscopic surgery, currently being diagnosed for additional health problems.
Yes, Doctor. The patient's name is Joshua Cunningham. He is related to you by blood, Doctor.
Is there a problem?
Yes!
Negative, but I can request a new doctor if you prefer.
I'll be fine. Man, really programmed you well.
I must take into account the feelings of those around me. Observing colleagues allows me to gather their emotional data.
Yeah, you're perfect. Now you just need to learn how to talk.
Kids inherited the haircut, yeah.
Oh, hello. You're a new doctor.
Do you not recognize me? Have I been that absent in your life?
Yeah. Hello, Joshua.
Doctor, I don't hurt at all.
That can't be. I received a report from your nurse.
One day, young Joshua will inherit the cigarette that I finished, yes.
That's weird. I'm all right, really.
Well, let's check you out. If I can't find anything, I'll let you go back to your room.
Huh? Okay. I'm sorry, Doctor.
Roni, I'm beginning the diagnosis. Are you ready?
Are you ready?
Yes, Doctor. You may proceed.
Well, I see no symptoms, so he's fine. Alright.
Huh? I feel fine. I clean my plate, and I don't hurt at all. I'm just here because the nurse said I had to be examined. But I feel just fine. You think maybe she mistook me for some other kid? Oh, but don't blame her. She's real nice. She's always worried about me and does a lot. I wonder, maybe I did something bad. She was really worried about me.
Well, that seems fine.
That's odd. He really does seem to be fine.
Huh? Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with me.
I mean, I had to have endoscopic surgery, but other than that...
Well, all right. But just to be safe, let's finish examining you.
Joshua, I need to listen to your abdomen. Lift your shirt. Alright. That seems fine. That seems fine. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, looks fine. He'll be a handsome guy, just like his father, just needs kind of a broken cigarette in his face, and, he'll be fine. Let's look at the eyeball. He has my eyes. He sounds full of energy. Is he acting? Alright. I didn't think any son of mine would be this pale. Alright, well, I'm pale. That's not necessarily a problem. But what... Oh heavens.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's just a cough.
Huh? That looked rather strenuous. But it's just a cough? Roni, the patient's hiding something. I'm continuing the exam.
Don't make me beat the symptoms out of you.
Understood. Proceeding with the diagnosis examination.
Alright, let's hear them lungs. That's a little quick. Yeah.
The boy's breathing pretty rapidly. Roni, make a note of it.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Rapid breathing.
Early COVID? I hope not. Not back in, when was this, 2010 or something like that? Hey, Lee. Alright, elevated heart rate? Let's hear it. Yep! Yeah, that's no good.
His heart rate's increased. Is this a symptom?
I mean, if your heart rate doubles just sitting there, yeah, that's a no good.
Roni, record this. I think this is a definite sign.
I saw the sign.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed.
Opened up my eyes. and saw
Increased
the
heart
sign.
rate.
May as well listen to the gut. Yeah, it sounds fine.
It seems that earlier attack is causing symptoms to appear.
Lee, I took my dog to the vet to have his claws clipped. The vet said he has a tumor on his butt. So the vet gave me pills to give him. I hope he can. Where do you have to put the pills for the butt tumor? You have to make them eat them. They're not suppositories, right? Well, he covers his mouth. That's a good kid.
There it is again. There's no mistake about it. Hey, show me the hand you covered your mouth with, right now.
Oh, dear.
Huh? It's nothing. Come on.
Jeez, this kid's gonna try and hide as much as he can from me, huh? I need to see what's on his hand.
Wave at him. Hi, Joshua. Hi. Damn it.
I need to get him to use his hands.
Lift up your shirt. Oh. That... Oh, he grabbed his shirt. There we go. Ha ha! Ha ha! You thought you could pull one over on your old man, young Joshua? I think not. Is that an abnormality? Yeah.
Yep. There's blood on his clothes. He still had blood on his hand when he lifted his clothes up.
Yeah, vet care is very expensive. Despite my jests, I hope everything turns out well for your pup.
The boy coughed up blood a moment ago. He tried to hide it. Roni, make a note that the patient has hematemesis.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Hematemesis.
Is it too early to tell whether he inherited his father's bedside manner? Yeah.
Hey, kid. Why are you trying to hide your symptoms from me?
Why would you say that?
I know you coughed up blood earlier. It's on your clothing.
Oh. It's just some blood. I'm full of the stuff.
Yeah.
Fine.
I got plenty. Making more all the time.
Seriously? Who do you inherit this attitude from? Well, we're done talking. I need you to undergo a few tests for me. Roni, get approval for an x-ray.
Yes, Doctor. The X-ray examination is now available.
You stay right here, young man. He is full of it, all right. It's that Chicago, yeah.
Doctor, the X-rays are ready for viewing.
All right. I need to be thorough here. Can't miss anything.
Alright, we're looking at a x-ray of the stomach. Okay, that looks fine. It's an alien! Is that all just the 4? Okay. Too bad you can't put the patient image and normal image side by side. Well, it'd be too easy if you could. It's the reason they have this little loading thing, so you can't just quickly flip between the two. Whoop, 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 whoop. I saw it. This shadow right here. It's not there on the normal image. Okay, there we are.
There's a cave-in in the gastric wall. The contrast medium is settled in it. Well, this is definitely proof. You can't make excuses anymore.
I agree, Doctor. New symptom observed. Caved-in gastric wall.
Doctor, why not try informing the patient of the abnormalities that were found in the X-ray? That may be useful in making him admit to the false statements he has made. And let's tell him that making false statements to a diagnostician is, like, 20 years in prison. That's pretty devious of you. I wonder where you picked that up from. You know it's illegal to lie to your doctor?
I have proof that there's something wrong with your stomach. You ready to talk now?
Questions. Spill it, boy.
My tummy hurts once in a while, but that's it.
Symptom!
So he does have stomach aches. What an idiot. I bet they hurt a whole lot.
A game like this for so Trauma Team Veterinarian Edition? Sure, I'd go for that. That would, because, you know, you'd have all kinds of different scenarios. You know, you'd have dogs and cats, but maybe there's a tarantula that's choking on something, you know? You'd get to work with, you know, weasels and gerbils and snakes and bearded dragons and all kinds of cool stuff. Yeah, I agree. They should do a veterinary edition of the Trauma Center series. That'd be cool.
Well, Roni, he's finally coming clean with us. You writing all this down?
Yes, Doctor. New symptom observed. Stomachache.
And then you get an Elseworld game where all the patients are humans, but all the doctors are various animals, dogs and cats and stuff. It'd be like, uh-oh.
Yeah, I don't feel like eating when it hurts. What's wrong with that?
Because that's bad. It's like lack of appetite, buddy.
You don't feel like eating, huh? Well, given your stomach's condition, I'm not surprised.
The vet edition would make questioning even more challenging. I agree, Lou. It's like, okay, kitty, where does it hurt? Meow? Hmm.
Roni, make a note.
Of course, you'd probably have, like, a character who's animal empathic or something like that.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Lack of appetite.
Oh, hey, I think I actually named the symptom, too. Nice.
Everyone keeps making a fuss about it, but it's nothing. Really.
You know, I have a headache right now. I'm not going to the hospital. It's a headache. They suck, but, you know, I've got one. But, dude, my dude, Gabe's dude, when you're literally coughing up blood, psst, you know, it's like, okay, something's wrong.
Doctor, I'm okay. Seriously.
Chicago's...
All right. Now, is there anything else you're hiding? This is your chance.
Chicago says you determine where the animal hurts by the sounds the animal makes. Wow, this cat must hurt everywhere. She seems really pissed off no matter where I touch her.
I'm not hiding anything.
Or she just really doesn't like me.
I really am okay.
Man, little runt. Time to go back to the office and continue with the diagnosis. Well, we have at least a few symptoms to work with, Roni. Let's start narrowing things down.
Understood, Doctor. Displaying diagnosis candidates.
Pardon me. Alright. Malignant lung tumor. Well, let's look at malignant stomach tumor. Balance acids, gastric wall is lost. Tissue test will confirm the presence of malignant tumor. Oh, did I miss a bunch? Okay. Increased heart rate. Rapid breathing, that's this one. Stomach ache, yes, and loss of appetite. That seems good. Ulcer, pneumonia. Yeah, gastric walls lost. Yeah. Oop. Loss of appetite. Stomach ache. Heart rate, breathing, and bloodiness. Yep, that matches too. Well, what about the other one? Okay.
Gastric ulcer?
The other one matched all the symptoms too, but
That's odd. Joshua already had endoscopic surgery recently. There's gotta be a reason for the relapse. Roni, let's continue with the diagnosis.
Yes, Doctor. Sending the request to continue diagnosis.
Something's wrong. The ulcers have returned.
I anticipate there is an underlying disease, Doctor.
Yeah, I just hope there's no other complications.
That would be very beneficial, Doctor. Should we begin?
Mm-hmm. Let's do it.
let's see. Chicago. Oh, he called him a runt. I thought it was something worse. Oh, yeah.
You're having a relapse of gastric ulcers.
You little runt.
Guessing
I'm sorry, what? Runt. Alright, Lee says, my vet had to muzzle my dog when she was clipping a paws because he doesn't like them to... That's, from what I understand, that's pretty common with dogs. A lot of dogs really do not like having their paws touched. So... I've never had one myself, but yeah, I hear ulcers are not pleasant.
Why do you keep trying to hide your symptoms from me?
There's nothing wrong with me. I really didn't notice it.
Just stop it. There's no way you're all right.
Those shoes?
Now listen to me. I don't know why you're pretending to be fine, and I don't care why. But the more you keep this up, the more you make everyone around you worry about you.
But...
Whoa, there's no need to explain. If you don't want to talk about it, then that's fine. I've gotten permission from Lisa, I mean your mother, already. Roni, get the examinations ready. If he's not going to talk, then I'll find out myself.
Understood. Doctor, please calm down.
Oh, sorry.
The X-ray, CT, and analysis exams are now available.
I will find out all. There's gotta be a, no, I am your father moment coming up, right? Alright, blood pressure looks fine. Hemoglobin, fine. That's upper edge, but that's within range. That's fine. 470, 52, sure. 260, yeah, 36, 19. Alright. Chicago. Wow, he's upset with the kid. I hope he doesn't punch him in the gut. That wouldn't be good for his condition, yeah. 7.3, 4.6, 0.8, 16, 0.5, 24, 16, hang on, yep, 166, 5, 3, 7, yeah, that's up there.
Serum amylase seems unusually high.
You want to promote my channel, Tate? Be my guest. I ain't going anywhere. I'm busy playing a video game, though. But, you know, feel free to promote me.
Roni, add that to our list.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. High serum amylase level.
Alright. Whoop, that's alright.
Serum lipase level is a bit higher than I'd like it to be. Roni, record that.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. High serum lipase level.
Upper edge, but fine. Lower edge is fine. 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 Not fine.
His elastase level is elevated. Roni, you got that?
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. High elastase level.
At least so many people thought he said, Luke, I am your father, when he actually said, no, I'm your father. I don't understand why so many people remember it wrong. I think it's a matter of just it gets misquoted so often that, you know, because the cultural, the almost meme before memes were a thing is, Luke, I am your father. And I think that probably entered into the cultural understanding of that exchange mainly as a shorthand to get people on the same page as to, because when you say Luke, I'm your father, you're like, oh, Star Wars, right? If you just said, no, I am your father, a lot of people might be like, what? You know, in Star Wars, where stars... Oh! So I think that's probably how Luke got in there. But yeah, the line is actually something like, Obi-Wan never told you what happened to your father. And he's like, he told me enough! He told me you killed him! No, I am your father. So, yeah. Alright, 132, 7, 5... 3.1, 1.2, 2.4, 57, alright. We... Oh, we gotta go look at x-rays or something.
Doctor, the
X-ray and CT, yeah.
results are ready for you.
Let's take a look at him.
Okay, well, only one x-ray, so... He has a spine. That's good. I actually wasn't sure, but I can definitely see a spine. There's a pelvis. See the bottom of a rib cage, so, you know, it's looking good. Alright, do we see anything? Whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh, yeah, I've got a huge damn hole here. That's not good.
There's an abnormal break in the bowel gas. Roni, record that.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Abnormal bowel gas in intestine.
Alright. Topographies of the abdomen, right, okay. Nothing's jumping out. Okay, next. A lot of stuff here to keep track of. be in the stomach somewhere. Oop. Oh, okay. Don't know how I missed that the first time. Normal image. Big ball of stuff right here. So, yeah.
Well, this isn't normal.
Pancreas,
His
okay.
pancreas is swollen.
A lot of people upset, says Lee, that the Wii U and 3DS eShop's now officially shut down. Yeah, for me, the thing I'm upset about is Fatal Frame Maiden of Black Water never went on sale, and I really would have liked to try that out, but I wasn't, you know, $50 interested, and it's a shame. I mean, I realized that it, you know, it was ported a couple years ago to Switch and PlayStation and Xbox, but I wanted to play it on the Wii U, because that's what it was designed for, to, you know, use the gamepad as a camera, but...
Roni, make a note of it.
Lee says, as for me, I thought it was going to happen sooner or later. Yeah, I mean, you know, it will happen sooner or later, but... Chicago says, yeah, I still use my 3DS and Wii U. Yeah, I'm actually, this is a Wii game, but I am playing it on the Wii U, so... Just a little bit easier for this setup to hook up to the TV, because of the HDMI cable.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Swollen.
Lou says, well, we knew it was coming, but not happy about it. Yeah, it's never like, well, good, I'm glad there's... No one says that. Although I did see I didn't watch the video, but one video floated through my YouTube recommends of some dude who bought every single game, spent like $11,000 or something like that, buying every single game on both eShops, and I don't know if it's for game archival purposes, but you know, good on him. Glad someone's got them, because there were some really genuinely great eShop exclusives in both eShops. So, and it's, you know, it's a shame to lose that stuff to history.
Patient's cooperation for any further examination.
Well, we'll beat the cooperation out of him.
Yeah, you're right. I should try talking to him again.
Whoops. No, I didn't mean... I meant back. Thank you. Jared the Completionist? 22,000 for both these shops. Okay. Donated them to a preservation society? That's amazing. Well done on Mr. Jared. Gerard. There we go. I can read. Yeah, that's very cool. Brian says, not like I expect Nintendo to support it forever. It scrolled up. Forever, but it wouldn't be so bad if companies were better at game preservation. Yeah, I don't know. They're just like, we don't make any money doing that, so we don't care. It's like, you're part of our culture, guys. Care. It was for archival. He donated them to a professional museum or something. Maybe I'll have to look for that video and give the person a look. I mean, I don't mind if it was just someone doing a stunt for attention. It's fine. It's your money. Do whatever you want. But if he ended up, donating his stuff for archival purposes, that's exceedingly cool. So good on him. Lee says Sony was about to do it to the PlayStation 3 and Vita until people complained about it, so Sony kept it up. Yeah.
Well, I may have been a bit harsh earlier.
He had to jump through a lot of... Yeah, if I remember, I'll try to check out that video.
I wasn't being professional. But you also...
weren't being a very good patient.
Doctor.
I know. Just be quiet. Anyways, I want to cure you completely. And everyone is worried about you.
Have you heard of electrotherapy?
Joshua, will you please cooperate with the exams?
Sorry.
Huh?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You should be.
Hey, It's all right. Don't cry.
It makes me uncomfortable when you cry.
But it's all my fault.
I mean, it is.
I didn't want my mom or that nurse to worry about me.
Joshua.
I'm really sorry. I just made everyone worry even more.
Yeah. That was stupid, Joshua. What are you, 10?
I won't hide anything anymore. I want to get out of this hospital. So, please.
You're like a cat. Cats are hard to... Cats will do a lot to hide their pain and discomfort, too.
Yeah, I understand.
Lee says, maybe 20 years from now, but the Switch's eShop will shut down. Yeah, eventually it will.
Actually, my tummy feels a little weird. Can you check it out, Doctor?
Of course.
Yes,
Leave it
but
to
don't
me.
call it a tummy.
Ronnie, are you ready?
That's childish. What are you, 10?
Yes, Doctor. I am fully prepared.
All right, let's continue the exam.
Oh, new questions, alright.
I'm sorry that I lied all this time.
You should be. You ain't sorry yet, but you will be, Joshua. Oh, yes. You will be.
It's not just my tummy. My back's been starting to hurt too.
Well, that doesn't sound good.
Back pains. His condition must be getting worse. Roni, make a note.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Back pains.
It doesn't hurt so much that I can't bear it, but it hurts a lot.
We'll come back to that, because we just... That's the same statement, you know, back pain, so...
Also, I don't feel well. I feel like I'm gonna throw up any minute.
Pukage! Yep. Click. Click. There we go.
Feels like he's going to vomit, huh? Sounds like he's finally telling the truth about something.
Lou says, this bring your kid to work day is getting weird.
Roni, this is important.
Indeed, Doctor. New symptom observed. Nausea.
If there's anything more, I'll tell you right away, Doctor.
Okay. Oh! Oh no! Okay. Okay, yeah, that's, yeah. This? Yep, I would say that wasn't that. Pretty sure I would have noticed that earlier.
Hemorrhaging spots near the navel. Roni, write that down.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed.
Hey, Alexander.
Blood spots near navel.
Or do we care about this too? Because... What's that? Was that there last time?
Hemorrhaging spots on the left side of his abdomen. Roni, put that in his record.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Blood spots on left of abdomen.
Oh, thank you, Chicago. Abnormality? No, just drink warm water and it'll be fine. What did I miss in the chat? We in DSI started the shop and ever since Nintendo shut down shops, but I never owned a Wii when the shop was open. Oh, that's a shame. There's some good stuff in there. Kid wears a V-neck, yeah. There's a lot wrong with this kid. It's not all health issues. There's also one big problem for preservation. The Wii U keeps its hard drive encrypted. This means that if anyone gets flipped, as can happen, the whole thing is bricked. Alright. I guess we're gonna go do a diagnosis.
Well, we have his symptoms. Roni, let's narrow down our diagnosis.
Yeah.
Understood, Doctor. I'll get things ready for you.
Biliary chronic pancreatitis, acute pancreatitis. For a long period of time, the pancreas inability. Symptoms include back pain and nausea. Serum levels where That's the other one. This one too. Calcification within the pancreas. Well, no, it was just swollen. Swollen pancreas. No, blood spots? I don't know. How about acute pancreatitis? Nausea. Back pain. Blood spots on the navel and abdomen. Okay. Serum, the two serums on this one, right? Gas. And swollen pancreas. This looks good. Boom. It's an adorable pancreatitis. A very cute pancreatitis. Lee saying, because it's a video game, I'm inclined to say that this kid is broken, just make a new one. Yeah. Lou says, I got acute pancreatitis after having gallstones removed. Not fun. Bit, not butt. The Wii U hard drive, it means if any one bit on the hard drive gets flipped, the whole thing is brick. Okay, I get what you're saying. Okay.
But I find it hard to believe this could have caused the relapse of his gastric ulcers. Damn it. There's still something else.
What are you holding back, Joshua?
Roni, I'm continuing with the diagnosis. We're not done yet.
Indeed, Doctor. I will follow your lead.
I will follow you.
Acute pancreatitis? That can't be the primary disease.
I've been pronouncing pancreatitis incorrectly. Oops. Because I can't read, apparently.
It is plausible the chief illness caused it, like the ulcers.
What in the heck's going on?
We can only hope our examination will answer that, Doctor.
Yeah. I hate dealing with all these complications.
Phase 3. Phase 4 is where the ants take over the Earth. Seriously, if you haven't seen Phase 4, it's a fun movie. Check it
have
out.
you figured out what's wrong with me, Doctor?
Well, we do know that you're broken. You're kind of a failure as a human being, and we're thinking about replacing you for with a different model, but, you know.
It's going to take a little longer. We need to keep examining you. But is your body all right?
It's a video game. Give him a, magic green goo or Phoenix Down, or have him sleep it off at an inn. It's fine.
It still hurts a little. But you're gonna fix me soon, right?
Oh, we're gonna fix you all right.
That's right. Hang in there. But if it gets too much to handle, you tell us right away, okay?
Okay, I promise.
And your promise is worth what, young Joshua?
All right, let's resume with the diagnosis.
Lee says, my dad had kidney stones removed before. Last time he got them, they didn't hurt him, according to the dad. Well, I'm glad they didn't hurt. I hear they can be very uncomfortable. Chicago says, I wish they made a game like this in Spanish. I'd make my parents play it. Maybe then they'd realize why doctors can't always figure out what's wrong right away. Alright. Speak to me, Joshua.
Anything else that's weird?
Six-dot ellipses are weird.
I'm not hiding anything anymore.
Mm-hmm.
I've started getting real thirsty. I've been going to the bathroom a lot too.
Dehydrated!
I see. This is polydipsia and polyuria. It's small, but it's crucial.
Poly,
Roni,
many,
note.
urea, P.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Polydipsia and polyuria.
That's it. Is that important? It's kind of embarrassing.
Tell me about your poops. Alright, let's look at your stuff. Alright, blood pressure's still fine. Yeah. Yep. 7, 4, 6.8, 16, 5, 4, 16. These are still spiky, but we expected that. Do we have anything new? Oh, your calcium's going up.
His blood calcium is way past the average levels.
Way. He has many P? Sounds terrible, says Alexander, yeah.
Roni.
Lou says, the only fun bit was a guided tour of my inner organs when I volunteered as the object of a lesson for a learner on the ultrasound scan. Oh, that's neat.
Yes, Doctor. New symptom observed. High blood calcium level.
Yeah, I don't know if you can see well on the camera, but this scar here, don't know if that, and there's the one on the reverse side. Because it was on my forearm, I got to watch the entire surgery, which was fun. I spurted. Nicked something in there because it went... the funniest bit was, you know, I had, you know, one dude, one of the assistants was on the far side, you know, holding me down, and they were in my arm cauterizing, you know, blood vessels closed, and they just hit something, and I went, you know, my hand involuntarily just jerked closed, and because the assistant was, you know, kind of hovering right over me, she's like, are you signaling for something? Were you trying to get my attention? Because it was like I almost, you know, grabbed her. And I'm like, no, my hand just involuntarily closed. Because I was electrocuted. So. Maybe someone can get Dr. Mike to play this game. He can tell us if any of this is accurate. Steven. Hello, Steven. Nurse here. Lots of this is pretty accurate. My mom... worked in a hospital, so I'm familiar with some of this stuff, and yeah, from my perspective, although some of this is 20 years old now, but my mom actually worked in a GI lab, so I was familiar with the endoscope and you know, stuff like that, so I've been able to, you know, mildly comment on how realistic some of this stuff is. This is low. Phosphorus is low. It's exaggerated. The depictions are definitely stylized, but most of the terminology and stuff seems to be correct as I remember it. But keep in mind, it's not my field of study. I just watched Mom's training videos on VHS when she brought them home. So, and I also got to, hang out in the lab on occasion. Because, single moms, sometimes we'd end up getting carted to work and we'd have to sit there for a couple hours and amuse ourselves because there's just nowhere else for us to be. So, I'm somewhat familiar with some elements of healthcare from like 20-some years ago, but but also that this game is over a decade old at this point.
Roni, another piece of the puzzle.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Low serum phosphorus level.
Don't know who Dr. Mike is, but I would assume he's one of those channels where a professional like I saw a video of someone who works as a civil engineer, a city planner, and playing like Sim City or something like that, and I always find stuff like that really interesting. Where I think I saw a video where a handful of architectural professionals were looking at Assassin's Creed or something like that, and just talking about the architecture of the game. That stuff I always find really fascinating. I think that's a great format for a video.
Yep. Abnormally high PRL blood level.
Troll. I don't know what PRL is, though.
Understood, Doctor.
Dr. Mike has a YouTube channel. He watches shows and comments on how realistic... Oh, so he looks at, essentially, healthcare in media. So television shows, movies, and video games. Oh, that's cool. I bet he has comments on, Resident Evil 7 and 8, where Ethan just keeps dumping green goo on his hands. It's like, yep, if you get shot in the face, just dump green goo on your hands. It's fine. Let's see. It's still there for... Whoops, that's up.
The serum gas.
Exactly, Brian. Kind of like what you're doing on the podcast. Talking about the physics of, space travel in Star Wars.
Roni, record that.
Understood, Doctor.
Lee says, if a guy is taken to jail, needed doctors help, does the cop go in with him and wait with him until he's done? If a guy that's taken to jail needed doctors, does the cop go in with him and wait with... I mean, I think if you mean, if someone who is under state custody for whatever reason is in need of, immediate health care or surgery, the police officers would not be, in the room. There's no... They'd just be in the way. They wouldn't be in there. But they might be outside. So... Oh, cool. New episode. On, I forget what the name of the podcast is, Brian. You'll have to remind me. I'll know it when I hear it. Shoot. Yeah, I'm blanking on it. Usually they bring the inmate to a hospital and the guards have to sit at the bedside around the clock. They almost never try anything, though. I've never actually seen any police officers sitting in a room or outside a room. My experience with that is TV shows, but I do know they would, in a surgery setting when they're actually working on patients, anyone who doesn't need to be in there is not in there. Yeah, people's lives are in the balance here, so if you don't need to be in there, you're not in there. You can wait outside, but you're not in the room. But as far as someone who's, recovering, I mean, if they're an extreme danger or flight risk, they may be restrained. I would think. This is educated guessing at this point. I really don't know. But, yeah. 7, 5, 3, 1.2, 2.4. That one's fine. Didn't we actually have another one up here? That was PRL.
His intact PTH is showing some very
Serious inquiries only. That's right. Thank you, Brian.
Roni, put it in his chart.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. High intact PTH level.
I'm still kind of amazed by Young Jedi Adventures, which seems to be a little web series on Disney Kid. No, not Star Wars Kid. Disney Kids? Star Wars Kids? Something. One of the YouTube channels.
A number of abnormal levels have suddenly appeared.
I just find it funny. It's a show for children about little younglings who are allowed to have lightsabers and spaceships, which seems unsafe to me. But I imagine if you actually gave small children lightsabers, they just end up killing themselves and each other. You know, they'd cause massive property damage and end up mutilating themselves. Like, don't give small children lightsabers. I don't care if they're strong with the Force or not. I mean, unless you really hate children, okay. But, you know, it's a show for kids, so they don't die. But, as I was mentioning on the podcast, I really want the Happy Tree Friends version of Young Jedi Adventures, where they're constantly maiming each other and killing themselves because they're 8-year-olds with lightsabers and flying spaceships. It's no good.
The cause is unknown, but the analysis is at least 97% reliable.
Chicago, is Roni a medical AI assistant? Yes, it's exactly. She's essentially Siri for the hospital.
I know. That's why I'm worried.
Lou says, I've seen quite a few people accompanied by police in the waiting area in ER. Yeah, but, sure. I've not, but that would not surprise me at all.
Let's go back to my office. I need to sort through the latest data.
Of course, the ER is... I've never spent any time in ER, so that's not where my mom worked, so... At least says Happy Tree Friends isn't a show for kids. Oh, I know. It would be a show for me. Do we want to diagnose? I think we're going to go diagnose stuff. But no, lightsabers aren't real. And I assume that if you look in Wikipedia or whatever, you know, younglings use like a training saber of some sort. Like, you can smack your arm all you want with a training saber. It's not going to cut through. It might give you a little tingle or something, but I would assume there are training sabers for the younglings. They don't use real lightsabers. Although this show does depict an 8-year-old who apparently has her own spaceship, so... Alright, hyperparathyroidism and kidney failure. Now let's see if it's a kidney failure. Depending on the stage of disease, urine production may decrease or increase. Yeah, we saw that. Loss of appetite. I think he said something like that, but okay. Nausea. Itchiness. Dizziness. Well, we didn't see any of that. Creatine. No, that doesn't seem right. Alright. So there's a problem with your thyroid. Yep, there's the peeing stuff. Blood calcium. So that, yep. Phosphorus, yep. PTH, yep.
There's a number of symptoms which don't apply. But hyperparathyroidism seems to be the closest match, right?
Scintigraphy and X-ray examinations will be necessary to make a definitive diagnosis.
Well, then let's get approval right away.
Understood, Doctor. Request has been approved.
Lee says a lot of parents might think it's because they look like cute animals. Parents need to. Oh yeah, well I mean that's kind of that juxtaposition is like the joke, but yeah, you know, I mean, being a parent is hard.
The X-ray and scintigraphy exams are now available.
Stuff is going to sift through it. It's difficult to be do your due diligence for literally every single piece of media your child might consume. Something's gonna slip through the cracks, but you know, all you can do is your level best.
Doctor, the X-ray and scintigraphy results are ready for your review.
But there also should be some pretty heavy context clues to the way Happy Tree Friends is advertised. You know, so...
Sounds good. Let's get to it then.
But I mean, worst comes to worst, your kid is grossed out and has nightmares for a while. Yeah. Okay, we took an X-ray of the hand. The problem is I'm not paying terribly close attention here. Radius and ulna, probably my favorite bones, because they cross over each other when you rotate your when you flip your hand over. Your radius and your ulna just cross over each other. I just think that's neat. My favorite bones, radius and ulna. Metatarsals, tarsals, phalanges, I think, if I'm remembering my bones correctly. This middle finger phalange here looks a little bent, but not terribly out of whack. What would I be looking for here? Why do we have a picture of his hand? Looking for fractures? Like Sausage Party. It's a cartoon for adults, but if parents don't review the show before letting them watch it, they think it would... I mean, yeah, but I mean, come on, it's called Sausage Party. I mean, if you saw a trailer for Sausage Party... I mean, yeah, at the very least... at the very least, do try to, at least watch a trailer, because if you saw any trailer for Sausage Party, that would tell you immediately, that... Are we missing some bone here? Oh, yeah. Yeah, something's going on right there. Yep. Click. There we are.
The bones in his fingers have gotten thinner. His bone resorption must be advancing.
Oh, that was the calcium thing, I guess.
Roni, add this to our list.
I did see Sausage Party, yeah. It's okay.
Understood, Doctor.
There's some funny stuff, and
Subperiosteal bone resorption.
clearly a movie that they had no idea how to end, because it's just like, food orgy. Okay. Alright, scintigraphy. Alright. Oh, well that was easy. Right there.
Showing abnormal accumulation of technetium in the parathyroid.
Thyroid.
There's no mistaking it. It's parathyroid adenoma.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Parathyroid adenoma.
Sausage Party, very pun heavy, so if you enjoy a good pun, and I do, probably worth a watch. Not really a great movie. There's some fun ideas, but it's okay. Alright. Let's see. X-ray presence of bone reabsorption. Yep. Wampa. Let's see. Accumulation into the parathyroid. Yep. That.
It's pretty clear that hyperparathyroidism has set in. But what about the symptoms that don't apply?
Doctor, until the primary disease has been identified, we must continue the diagnosis.
Yeah, no turning back now. We need to figure this thing out.
Back to the exam room. Alright. Boy. Hi. Ellipsis.
Joshua, are you alright?
Huh? Oh. When did you come in, Doctor?
Oh god, is he going blind too?
You didn't notice?
Nuh-uh. Something's weird. It's like I can't see very well.
This kid is literally falling to pieces.
You can't see very well? Can you tell me more?
Uh-huh. Okay. I really didn't see you come in, Doctor.
They need more adult-related cartoons. Adults need entertainment too. I agree. And there are, to be fair, there are some, but yeah, I agree. Didn't see me come in. Well, let's hold off on that for a sec.
It's weird, right? The door's right there.
Yeah, it is weird.
But I totally didn't see when you came in. And my head hurts too. But I'll keep trying to help you, Doctor.
Well,
Stomach aches, back pains, now headaches. This has to be hard on him. I need to find the answer quickly.
I agree, Doctor. New symptom observed. Headaches.
Well, let's try this.
He must be undergoing a visual field loss. Joshua, where is it hard to see? Is it the right and left edges of your eyes?
Huh? Oh, I think so. I can't see right and left.
Kid just keeps stacking those debuffs. Yep.
Just as I thought. It could be in the eyes. It could be in the brain. We need to do an MRI.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Visual field loss. And the MRI exam is now available.
Alright. Let's do a Marie.
Doctor, the MRI examination results are ready for your review.
All right, let's check him right away.
So the Super Mario Brothers movie comes out, oh god, there's 5 of them, Wednesday. And, so, I'm excited to see it, but I'm not going to the theater. So, maybe I'll go to the drive-in. Kind of depends on if it's double featuring with itself or not. Because if it's double featuring with itself, which it probably will, I ain't paying full price to watch the same movie twice. So, and it's Universal, so I think that's the Peacock streaming service, which I don't have. So I may actually have to wait a few months until it's like, you know, it hits DVD/Blu-ray and I can pull it out of a Redbox machine. Maybe there will be a VOD version, I don't know. But I mean, video on demand for theatrical releases are usually like, you know, $20. And it's like, I'm not paying $20 to go to the theater or the drive-in. I ain't paying it to stream it at home. So sadly, it may be a while before I get to watch the movie. Anyway, all right. We're looking at Joshua's noggin here. Might go on Netflix eventually, but well, we'll see what happens. Doesn't need a doctor, he needs an optometrist. Trilink, hello Trilink, says, I played too much Persona 5, was expecting the Phantom Thieves to perform an all-out attack on Joshua after hearing, I never saw you come, man! Yeah. Alright, let's see. He's got an eyeball, it's still there, that's good. It's got the snot cavity. He's got a very small brain, though. Alright, let's look, not seeing anything on this one, so... Alright. Okay. Oh golly gosh. Oh, pardon. Schnoz. Same thing. There we go. Normal image, a little bit here. Got a big chunko stuff here. Pituitary gland, okay. Well, not to brag, but my pituitary gland is huge.
Pituitary gland tumor.
Oh, that's not good.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Tumor shadow on pituitary gland.
Sort through the symptoms, okay. Back to the office. We're gonna figure out what's wrong with you, boy. Boy. Dad, why do you keep calling me boy? Because I can't remember your name. This will be the second cartoon Mario movie Japan had once this Mario movie comes out. What's the first? Alright. Optic neuritis, open angle glaucoma, meningioma, not sure, pituitary adenoma, hyperthyroidism, and acute kidney failure. Eggs, vision loss, Okay, well, this is PRL. Tumor shadows. Oop. Headache.
Huh? All the symptoms seem to point to pituitary adenoma? First, the parathyroid gland, now the pituitary gland. Damn it, what in the world?
Doctor, I have located one case in the archives which matches this scenario.
What? I didn't tell you to do that. How'd you...
I applied the
I have gained sentience and autonomy.
my registry and made a judgment call.
Let's see. Lee says the first one's about I still don't understand why the first Mario movie never came to America. Instead, we got the live action film. First one's about Mario going into a TV or something. I need to look it up. There isn't an English dub. Oh, okay. No.
Huh? The apple doesn't fall far from the tree, huh? Even a robo-apple. Now, this is the kind of partner a doctor should have at his side.
Yes, Doctor. I have indeed been designated as your partner. But the news is not good. This is a disease where the probability of onset is 1 in 10,000.
Where is it? Show me the data immediately.
Yes, Doctor. I have added this diagnosis candidate to your database.
Got it.
Wermer's syndrome? Okay. Condition in which tumors form on multiple glands in the endocrine system, such as the pituitary gland, parathyroid gland, and the parotid gland. Alright, headaches and vision loss. Gotta pee a lot. There we go. PRL level. Blood calcium. Phosphorus. PTH. Serum gastrin. Subperiosteal bone resorption. Tumors in the pituitary gland. And parathyroid adenoma.
Wermer syndrome? That's impossible.
I must disagree, Doctor. The probability of this match is roughly 73%.
To verify this, we need to check for pancreatic tumors.
Let's see. Tumor shadows on the pancreas in a CT exam. Okay. They will be very small and difficult to discern with image analysis. Alright.
Roni, order a CT scan so I can examine the patient's pancreas.
Dr. Cunningham, should I also request that the patient be assigned to another doctor?
Don't make me repeat myself. I don't pick and choose my patients.
Yes, but you do, if you get assigned a patient where there's a clear conflict of interest or ethical concern, then it is incumbent upon you to decline or remove yourself or something, you know?
I'm a diagnostician. Find the symptoms, and diagnose the disease.
Yeah, but not for your kin.
That's all there is to it.
So there's an example of something that's not particularly realistic in this game. It's like the Animal Crossing movie. Japan only had. I actually watched the Japanese Animal Crossing movie. It's cute. If you're a fan of Animal Crossing, you'll probably like it. Alright.
Examination results are ready for you to check.
That's good.
Why can't America get English dub of all stuff Japan had? Because it costs money to do that, and there isn't always someone willing to pay for it. Alright. Okay. Looking for tumor shadows. think that's it. Yeah. Yep.
I guess that's that. These shadows look like pancreatic tumors, all right.
All right.
Need to make sure of this. Collate it with the case data.
Understood. Now collating. 9 matches with previous cases confirmed. These are pancreatic tumors.
I see. And I think for once, I'm not so excited about your accuracy.
No symptom observed. Tumor shadows on the pancreas.
Alright. Time to make an official diagnosis. Tumor shadows on the pancreas? Boom.
Now ending the diagnosis.
Wormer's syndrome.
Well done, Doctor.
Death imminent.
This needs to be dealt with at once. If his condition worsens anymore. Damn it!
Damn it all to hell!
Joshua's only getting worse.
Oh, you noticed?
It's Warmer's syndrome. He's going into septic shock. I'll leave the treatment to the other staff.
What? Joshua's your son. Get over there and go see him.
Me going there won't change anything. I gave my diagnosis. The rest is up to you guys.
You are an absolute disgrace.
You are incorrect, Dr. Cunningham.
What?
I observed tension in your vocal cords just now. Your words are not congruous with your true feelings.
And?
Oh god.
And what? You mean you can tell everything about me? Am I that wrong?
Siri knows I'm lying to her.
I can't make him happy as a father. I can't use a scalpel and save him myself. There's nothing I could do! Nothing, damn it!
If only we employed more than 9 people in the hospital.
It was all pointless. Everything. Hey, Brony. You know what? I'm the worst father out there.
I mean, I've been playing God of War, so...
Do you truly feel your work is pointless?
Huh?
There is one thing that is unclear to me. All people die, so medicine is ultimately...
Uh-oh. She's about to genocide the Earth.
I have observed patients leaving with smiles. Is helping people smile pointless as well?
We should exterminate the human race to eliminate suffering. Damn robots!
Well, what do you know? You're right. I can't believe a machine talks some sense into me.
Alright, I, a diagnostician, am gonna operate on my own
Get ready
son.
for surgery. Contact the ERN nursing.
The operation can begin in 5 minutes.
I won't let Joshua die. As a doctor, or as his father. Let's go.
Okay, but we'll have to learn about Joshua's fate later because we have to observe a crime of passion. Trauma Center Chat GPT edition. Hi, Trailing. Chicago says, is there a Trauma Team game on modern consoles? As far as I know, no. Trauma Team for the Wii is the last Trauma Center game I'm aware of. Which is unfortunate because I genuinely enjoy the series, and Trauma Team I think is easily the best one. I love Trauma Team.
And why was I called here?
How should I know? I was just ordered to bring you...
Ellipsis.
It's been a while since I was last at an FBI office. If anything happens to me, I'll make sure they know about you.
Dr. Kimishima!
You won't accept? No matter what?
I refuse. I'm a doctor, not one of your little agents.
You're a master surgeon who can't operate anymore. I wish I didn't have to resort to threats, Miss Kimishima. Let me remind you that you are only free on plea bargain. You still suffer from the disease you gave yourself. You don't have that many cards left to play at this point.
The affected areas that were inoculated have been extracted. But please don't forget. The genes imprinted in your cells will remain with you. I'll come up with a plan too. Please, stay alive till then.
I don't have a choice, do I? Let's talk business.
Here's the intel. The agency thanks you for your cooperation.
Bomber. That's not what I read at first glance. The raging what? Oh, bomber. Yes, okay.
Hey,
Cool.
Naomi. It's me, Gabe.
Took you a while. Did you receive the biopsy sample?
Yeah, I did. We had a patient here with the same condition.
My bad feelings come true then. Did the operation go well?
Yeah, the patient made it. I called in a special surgeon.
I see. And the cause of it all? Could it be an epidemic?
I can't say. Like you, I'm getting a bad feeling here. Anyways, try and get over here as soon as possible.
Well, all right.
You're Dr. Kimishima of CIFM, right? I'm with the gossip. I hear you're helping the FBI with some difficult cases.
I'm not involved.
Come on, don't be like that. Is it true you can hear the dead?
Only through my phone.
Why were you at the FBI today? Is it about the bombings?
What a mess. The media doesn't know what discretion is.
Indeed. It's as if they revel in the deaths of innocents.
Dr. Kimishima, the corpse has arrived.
Oh, by
What's
itself?
with those clothes?
Oh, there's some camera crews outside, so Dr. Kimishima, hey, wait up!
The mysterious raging bomber, the focus of public attention. When people die, they become things. But he was cut off. Didn't he even have a chance to see his death coming?
Well, in some ways, I kind of hope not.
Must leave you unsatisfied. All right. I'll find the malice lurking in the dark.
I'm not sure I want to see it coming. All right.
Ah, you're late, little guy. Hurry up and get ready.
You're the one who left me behind.
That's because of your foolishness. Tell me the facts.
All right. The case this time is the series of bombings lately.
I gathered this is about the raging bomber, correct?
The raging what? Oh, bomber. Yes. Raging bomber.
Yes, he calls his victims first and has killed 3 so far. A politician, an entertainer, and now an athlete.
I see. And there are no clues? No wonder the FBI's panicking.
Ouch, that's harsh. But I can't argue against it. This body is the former Aiden Posner, a tennis player. Since the First Lady is coming to Portland in a few days, we need this case solved ASAP.
So this isn't for the people who live here. How noble.
It's not like that. It's in everyone's best interest.
Huh. In any event, what do we know about the case?
We have items left at the scene and his manager's testimony. We also have a record of the call before the bombing.
Right. Let's check everything. We might find a clue. I'm not going to sympathize or have pity on you. But I will see that you get the farewell you deserve. Let's begin. Show me how your flame was extinguished.
Alright, Aiden Posner, age 28, male, professional tennis player, killed in a bombing at his home, victim of a serial bomber. Let us begin. The truth can never truly die. So, the body and the victim's personal effects have been delivered to the evidence room? That's right. I've also sent you the witness statement from the victim's manager. Alright, let's begin the investigation. Alright, let me look at my card again. Alright, Melissa? What could this be? And then a boom happened. Well, let's take a look at the body. And some big feet you have. And you know what they say about men with big feet? They wear really big shoes. Oh, well, yeah. It's like we got a chunk of shrapnel stuck in there. Oh, got some stuff on the palm. Alright.
The epidermis on the hand has thickened stratum corneum.
Calluses?
This indicates repeated application of pressure, friction, or force to this area.
He worked out. I have, kind of the same thing, just from, lifting heavy weights on a bar.
A condition commonly known as a callus. If I recall correctly, his occupation was...
Tennis player. A singer, politician, greengrocer. Okay. Aha, we're paying attention.
Ah, yes, he was a tennis player.
But was he right-handed?
Was...
Well, probably his right hand. Ambidextrous. Ambisinister? Huh. Apropos this case, says Lou, my father-in-law examined the Unabomber Ted Kaczynski's mathematical PhD thesis. Huh, how about that?
This, along with the musculature on the arm, suggests he was right-handed. This wound is likely from the impact of the explosion. Studying the pattern of these wounds may help us determine how far the victim was from the explosion.
I mean, it kind of looks like it originated right here. Like, did his belt buckle explode? Do we care about the arm, or is that the same thing? That's the same thing. Alright, what about this?
This piece of metal is lodged in the corpse's body.
Or maybe it was, you know, a box sitting on a table that was, like, waist high, and he was standing in front of it when it exploded. Because this obviously traveled from here to here.
This is probably because...
I'm sorry, what? The reason why that piece of metal was lodged in Aiden's corpse was the killer stuck it there. Well, I mean, in a manner of speaking. He fell on it when he died. The explosion blew it there. Extreme form of body piercing. I think this is what we're going for.
Right. The force from an explosion can turn almost anything into a deadly projectile.
Brian says ambidextrous, 2 right hands. Ambisinister, 2 left hands. Okay. Lou says 2 left feet, terrible at dancing.
We'll need to look at this later to find out just what it is, though.
Give it to little guy. Alright, anything else we're interested in? I don't see anything. Alright, let's look at the clothes. Oh, long sleeves with shorts? Sir, no. No, sir. Sir, no. That is not how you do. In the back. What were you sitting on? Them some dirty pants. Okay, we don't seem to be terribly interested in the clothing. Two left noses, lives downstream from regulation-defying nuclear plant. There you go. Well, other than dirt and tattering, I don't see anything. Did I miss something? What do you want me to notice? Is there any broken digits or anything? A short thumb. Oh, there we go. Hello.
What is this? There's some kind of substance on his finger. It's peculiar that it's there. Further research may tell us more.
Alright. Little guy, what is this?
Hey, little guy. I need something looked at.
Okay. This? It's a piece of steel pipe. You can find this anywhere. What do you need me to check?
It was lodged
Pipe
in Aiden's
bomb,
corpse,
perhaps?
probably propelled by the blast.
I see. I'll perform a chromatographic scan on it then.
Please do.
This.
Have you found anything out?
There's black powder on it. It was probably used as the propellant in the explosion.
I see. If that's the case, then that piece of metal is...
Part of the bomb. Black powder is detected on the metal piece. In other words, it was fired from a cannon, shrapnel from a bomb, part of an old-timey rifle, mislabeled pepper shaker.
Yes. It's most likely part of the bomb that killed the victim. Black powder and a steel pipe. We're one step closer to finding out how this bomb was made.
Substance. What is this, little guy?
What's this substance, little guy?
Give me a moment. I'd assume it's something that was carbonized by the blast. No, wait.
What's the matter?
Well, this isn't soot or a remnant of something that had been burned.
Then what is it?
If I were to make a decision based on what I see here, it's carbon dust.
Carbon dust? Why would something like that be on the victim?
I thought you'd ask that, but, well, I don't have a clue.
Tell me why they hired you again?
Hey, people don't just run into carbon dust in their daily lives. Using it as a component in a bomb is unusual too. Honestly, I just don't know.
Tennis players use it all the time, though.
Oh well. Let's just keep this fact in mind for later then.
Oh, goodness. Do we care about that? Yeah. Are you interested in anything
Can I
else?
bother you, little guy? I want to know more about these wounds.
Sure. The wounds spread in a radial pattern. Looking at the angles, it seems that they're centered on the abdomen.
I agree, little guy.
In an explosion, the shockwave travels in a sphere from the point of origin. Of course, parts of the bomb and the surrounding materials are caught up in the shockwave. The wounds on the body indicate this radial pattern. If the bomb did in fact cause these wounds, the bomb must have been...
The distance between the victim and the bomb when it went off was within a meter, over 2 meters, 5 meters. Streamlining is pretty damn close.
Yes. It would have been very close, within a meter of the victim. In other words, the bomb was right in front of the victim when it went off.
Yikes. I'd never want that to happen to me.
Alright, we have an interview to listen to, I believe. Aiden's manager, she was asked about the events leading up to the explosion and precautions taken. Melissa Farrell.
Yes, I'm all right. I've calmed down now. Yes, I'd heard that the next target would be an athlete, but I never imagined Aiden would be murdered.
Not much of an
He
athlete.
just had the security on his home increased, after all. He didn't want to do it, but I convinced him. Yes, the more famous you are, the more danger you're exposed to. On the day it happened, I was going to go over some arrangements with him. I called him about an hour before. He seemed to be perfectly normal then.
Not exploded at all.
His house, it suddenly exploded. Huge flames just burst out of the window
How do you figure that?
That means she's the culprit.
We've done a complete background check on her, and her home has been searched thoroughly. Based on that, I'd say that we can trust her testimony.
Is that so? So, is the bomber a magician then?
Huh?
According to the manager's testimony, the victim's security was perfect. How did this so-called revolutionary plant the bomb in his house, arm it, and time the explosion perfectly to kill the victim?
Good question. The only thing we can say about this bomber is that the victims were killed by bombs.
Good little guy. That's a good little guy.
Let's continue investigating then. It's my job to solve cases like this.
So, little guy, where's the other recording? Oh, you mean the recording of the bomb threat? I can send it to you right now. This doesn't make sense. The bomber actually allowed his voice to be recorded? Well, he calls himself the Revolutionary in the message, but he gave specific details about the bombing before it happened. It has to be him. He's either an idiot, or he's confident that he won't get caught. Anyway, I'll listen to it. I might find out something. Alright, Revolutionary's fourth statement has been added to the recorder. Alright, but first... Her name is Melissa Farrell, was that? Melissa Farrell. And... Melissa? What could this... Boom! So, he was on the... talking to her on the phone with Melissa when he blowed up. Now, she said she called him like an hour before. Maybe that's true, maybe it's not, but, you know, calling him and making sure he's in the right place to set off an explosion is one way to do it. Alright, recording fourth bomb threat. Hi!
Hey! You listening? It's the Revolutionary. You guys must be total idiots. I win again. 3 out of 3. So ridiculous. Seriously, the police here are a joke. But still, now the big boys are listening, yeah. Stepping up to the plate. You know, who is it that's in the newspaper? The Corpse Whisperer?
That's us!
Yeah. That is one smoking hot tomato. She's definitely my type. Now that she's paying attention, I'll be nice and give this my best shot, too. Ready? Okay. It'll be a white guy.
That narrows it down.
That's my only hint. You'd better try your best. She's supposed to be a real firecracker, right? I'm looking forward to this.
That doesn't prove that's the bomber at all.
He disgusts me.
It'll be a white guy. Okay, well, that's... Yeah. I mean, I'm not sure who the other 3 victims were, but one was a politician, which, odds are, white guy. Forget who the other 2 were.
This murder is just a game to him. Sick bastard. Well, it's not like we're ones to talk.
We're sick bastards too, 'cause this is a game. Haha, meta.
Have you forgotten our promise, little guy?
Oh, right. I'm talking about the past. Sorry.
So, was the voice on the phone processed at all?
We've run a spectrographic analysis on the voice from the recording. It doesn't look like there's any audio manipulation being applied to the voice. Cocky bastard.
I see. So that's the Revolutionary's real voice, is it?
I mean, it's his, you know, best Mark Hamill, I guess, but
If
sure.
that's true, then we can tell that he's...
Young male, female, old man, alien. Well, probably young man.
That was a young man's voice. He also gave us an advance notice of the next bombing. He said that his next target would be...
A white dude. The nation of Japan. Fair point, Brian. Japanese game, so white guy might actually narrow it down a fair bit. That's true. If this actually, I'm not sure where this is supposed to take place, but it might take place in Japan. I don't think it takes place in Japan because I think what's her name, the endoscopic surgeon. Forget her name, but I think she flew back to Japan, so I don't think this is in Japan.
That's right. A Caucasian male. That's a little vague.
No kidding. We're doing what we can to narrow down...
It was little guy.
Oh, good. We don't want any more deaths from this maniac's hands.
Dr. Kimishima, another corpse has arrived.
Another one? What are you talking about?
Is it the little girl across on the other side of the hedge with the cat?
The newest victim. There was another bombing.
Oh no. Was it a white guy?
The raging bomber again?
Yes, apparently. The corpse is in the autopsy room. Please investigate it when you have time.
All right. I'll look at it right away.
Alright.
The fourth one. How many more will there be by the time this is all over?
7. Up, up, up.
I can't hear anything. So he died before he was able to say anything about his death.
Oh, there's Aiden. Alright, well, Yep, looks like someone took a blast to the chest. Did not shit himself, okay.
The corpse has obvious lacerations and burns caused by the explosion. These wounds look very similar to the ones found on Aiden's corpse. This requires further investigation.
Oh, we got that same crap on the fingers. And the palms, no.
There's something on the fingertip. I've seen this somewhere before. Now where was that?
The black substance found on the fourth victim was found on Aiden's corpse as well. Both times they were found on the clothing, the sides, center of the chest, little finger.
Yes, I noticed this on the third victim, Aiden Posner, as well. There's something a little different about this, though. It's...
It's on the other hand. Aiden's was on his right hand. This is the left. Color, chemical, makeup, physical location, the flavor.
Yes. Aiden had it on a different part of his hand. The substance on Aiden's hand was...
right little finger, left little finger, right thumb, left thumb is the right little finger.
That's right. It was on the little finger of his right hand. I should have these compared to see if they're the same substance.
Oh, Dr. Kimishima, we've found some information about the victim.
I'm listening.
Let's see. The victim is Stephen Eldred. He's 20 years old and is a student at a local college.
And a Caucasian male, as in the bomber's warning.
Yes, but we still don't know if this is the revolutionaries doing or not.
Well, finding out shouldn't make us any happier. It's another life lost.
Right, right. This might sound a little morbid, but we got lucky with this explosion. It didn't cause any fires or structural damage, so the crime scene is more or less intact.
Alright, well let's check it out.
This gives us a better opportunity to find out who did it, no matter who it was.
Huh, that's true. The more information we can get, the better. Investigating the crime scene and the corpse may help us progress in the investigation.
Right. I've sent all the information we have right now to your computer. I'll have HQ get us a recording of the original bomb threat, too.
Please do. I'm going to
Pardon.
continue investigating.
Oh, there it is. Couldn't hear a voice. That means he died before he could even utter a word about his death. Alright. Little guy.
Oh, Dr. Kimishima, do you need something analyzed? What's this?
This was found on the fourth victim's corpse. Can you see if this is the same substance that was found on Aiden's hand?
See, I'm not sure how I made this mistake, but I was when I started this chapter, I was under the impression that Aiden was the fourth victim. But I think I may have confused that with the fact that he's the third victim, but we already had a announcement, that recorded message from the bomber for a fourth victim, so that may have been my confusion.
Sure, it'll just take a moment. This is carbon dust, too. There's no mistaking it.
My god.
I thought as much. But why would they both have carbon dust on them?
The black substance in Steven's hand was carbon dust, just as I had suspected.
I need these wounds analyzed, little guy.
Okay, let's see. Radially expanding wounds. It's very similar to Aiden's injuries, though the explosion itself seems a little smaller.
If the wounds are the same shape, the reason why should be obvious. These wounds can tell us that...
They're similar. In other words, the explosion went off inside them. Ow. Very close range. Lisa's back of my neck is hurting like I laid on it with something edgy. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, I had must have slept a couple of weeks ago. I must have slept really wrong because I had very stiff neck. Had trouble, you know, turning my head side to side. It took like 5 solid days for that to work itself out.
Yes, this victim was killed by a close-range explosion as well. At first glance, it looks like the same method was used. I should compare the two to learn more.
My biscuits. Compare the two? We can do that.
Yes, these two can be put together. Aiden Posner and Stephen Eldred. The conditions of both explosions were the same, and both explosions were about the same strength.
Chicago says she's so pale and her hair is the same color. Oh, we were talking about Naomi here? Yeah, bit of a bluish tint to her hair, but she's very white-skinned, and yeah, her hair's nearly the same color.
There's a good chance that these two deaths were
Yeah, she's
caused
paler
by the
than I
same
am.
person after all.
Alright. Can we put carbon dust together?
Huh. Yes, these two can be put together. They both have carbon dust on their fingertips.
Or she's a vampire, sure.
But there's something quite different between the two of them.
She actually can do magic. She was in the second Trauma Center game, I think, and if you drew a pentagram on the screen with the remote, something happened. It either slowed down time or... No, that was the guy. I think what hers did is it held the patient's vitals where they were. Something like that. Something different between the two. Well, they're on different hands. Chemicals different. They got there differently. It's on different hands. Colors different. Different hands.
Yes. The substance was on Aiden's right hand, but on Stephen's left. So many similarities and one difference. This bothers me a little.
Next target, Caucasian male. So...
Hey, little guy, there's something I want to ask you.
Yes. What is it?
Did you know the victim at all before the bombing?
Huh? No, I've never seen him before.
I thought so. That makes this a little odd.
Odd how?
The revolutionary did give advance notice about his next target. Still, the victim this time is obviously different from his previous ones.
What's different about him?
He's just some guy. I mean, the other three, Aiden was a sports celebrity, you know, an athlete. One was a politician. I forget what the third one was, but they were all known, at least high profile, I think. So that might be, he's just a college kid.
It's...
Compared to the previous victim, the biggest difference is he's the only male, bomb is stronger, he isn't famous.
That's it. A politician, a celebrity, and...
Oh, some other celebrity, okay.
All the other victims up until now were in the public eye. This bombing killed an ordinary college student with no notoriety at all.
Mistake? Were they gunning for someone else? What are the odds that you were aiming for a white dude and you hit and you missed, but hit another white dude?
Perhaps this was a copycat crime after all. Or perhaps, has the raging bomber changed his modus operandi?
We might be wrong to assume that. Maybe the reasoning behind his previous victims wasn't that they were famous.
In any case, we have to continue investigating.
I mean, we could stop. You know, we can do one of those.
Keep finding out whatever you can. Let me know if you learn anything.
Lisa's doctor can't also be a detective. It'd be impossible, because the doctor may have days off. They can't have enough to be a detective.
Understood. I'll do that.
That's another thing that, it's another thing about this game, and that's unrealistic, is a lot of the individual characters are doing several different jobs that one person wouldn't be doing. Yeah, Chicago, depending on what country, plenty of white dudes. Guys that look like me, dime a dozen. Alright, let's see. Different something does. Revolutionary young male. Alright, we can go investigate the crime scene.
This room belonged to the fourth victim, Stephen Eldred. The explosion was concentrated on the right side of the room. The left side is almost untouched. Huh? What's that sound?
That is a telephone, Naui.
Oh, so that's what it was.
It's an old phone, too. That's a rotary phone.
Excuse me, but isn't this Mr. Eldred's residence?
That's correct. And you are?
Michael Lang. I'm from Loan and Taxes. If you are aware of our business model, then you must know why I'm calling.
Huh. You're a loan shark. Does that mean Stephen Eldred has a debt?
I will not divulge any of my customers' personal information. Please let Mr. Eldred know that we're trying to contact him. Well then.
Michael Lang from Loan and Taxes.
Okay, so, Steven is the raging bomber, and he accidentally blew himself up while making a bomb. Because we know that, you know, from the voice that it's a young male, and Steven was a young male, so he may have just accidentally blowed himself up.
Was that really a call from a loan shark? Could this be the computer that the victim used?
It's in his room.
This may still have some information we can use. Let's power it up and see what there is. Odd. The screen isn't turning on.
It was in a room with an explosion. Did you...
It's not accepting any input either. Could it be broken?
I mean, we just answered the phone, so... Whoop, not that. You're not interested in the... Okay. Intense explosion to scatter everything around like this. There's it. Whoop, eh. You got a guitar.
Wow, this is filthy. It appears to be a broken guitar. It seems to stand out compared to the rest of this room. What could this piece of metal be from?
Maybe the bomb.
It's embedded rather deep. It was most likely launched by the force of the explosion.
Alright, she said we're done, so back we go.
Hey, little guy. I need some help from you.
What are you up to now?
I'm insulted. There's somebody I need you to look into.
Is that all? That shouldn't be any problem.
Good. His name is Michael Lang. He's a loan shark.
Planning on buying a house soon?
Stop playing around. He called the victim's phone.
I see.
The victim's rotary phone.
Did the victim owe him money?
He hung up before I could find out. That's why I'm asking for your assistance.
Oh, I get it. Okay, I'll look into him.
Make sure to check whether or not he's employed at a place called Loan and Taxes. For all we know, the man who called was the bomber himself.
I'll keep that possibility in mind.
Little guy, do you know anything about guitars?
Little guy, Are you a music aficionado at all?
Why? Well, I know bits and pieces.
I've seen a few acts from Eurovision, so I know all about music.
Maybe you might not know either. I need you to analyze this guitar.
Oh, this thing's pretty nasty.
Holy double hyphen!
What's with you?
Dr. Kimishima, where did you find this? Wait, more importantly, how did this happen to her?
Is it a like Stradivarius or that? That's not a guitar. It's a violin. I don't know.
Her? It was in the victim's room. Stevens, that is.
Gibson is a guitar.
The neck was broken in the explosion?
Probably, yes. So what?
Son of a bitch. The raging bomber's gonna pay.
You can kill people, but you don't damage a guitar.
Hey, calm down. What's wrong?
I can't calm down. This guitar, it belonged to musical legend Ben Frank.
Who?
Look, it's the 1955 Dagmite model. I can't believe it.
Is that a real? If that's a real musician, I name it ringing a bell.
I don't understand. Is that instrument valuable?
Not anymore.
It's beyond valuable.
Okay, well, what is a college student who is working with loan sharks doing with it?
Finding this is a miracle. Normally I'd have it sent to the museum immediately for safekeeping, but oh, damn it. What? Doesn't this get to you, Doctor?
No, not really. I mean, it's a broken guitar.
Oh, you don't understand.
You filthy casual! You filthy music casual!
Listen to me. If this was ever on the market, it would go for $70,000 to $80,000. I wouldn't be surprised if bids went over $100,000.
That's impressive.
Now it's personal. Dr. Kimishima, we have to put this bastard, I mean this killer behind bars.
I'm genuinely enjoying the vocal performance for little guy in this sequence. There's some sphincter clenching going on in that performance, and I dig it.
Yes. Well, I agree. In any event, a guitar worth more than $100,000. That's not the kind of thing an ordinary student would be able to afford. Perhaps I should have him look at it once he's calmed down a bit.
Are you calm?
Little guy, can I borrow you for a moment?
Yes, of course. Do you need me to look at something?
Can you take a close look at this guitar?
Oh, this guitar!
Of course. I am a professional after all. I can be impartial.
He says through gritted teeth.
Please do, then. What can you tell me about it?
It's a travesty! It's the worst thing that's ever happened in human history!
There's not much I can say other than...
Don't make me compare this to the Holocaust!
Found something?
Yes. Looks like this guitar was played by someone other than Ben Frank.
So what does that mean? Is the guitar a fake?
No, of course not. The scratches, the wear, everything says it's the real deal. But Ben Frank is right-handed, and this guitar has been said to be played by someone who's left-handed.
The guitar's set for a left-handed player?
I mean, you can restring it, but you're gonna have issues with, a lot of times, the shape and the position of, like, the whammy bar and stuff, but... Not sure how modular a lot of guitars are.
The difference between right and left-handed guitars is...
Well, I mean, the order of the strings for the most part, but there are other differences. Neck length, neck thickness, string orders, number of string order.
Yes, the string order is reversed, depending on the dominant hand.
I mean, you can always learn to play in the reverse order, but yeah.
I'm surprised you knew that, Dr. Kimishima. When the thinner strings are on the right, it's for right-handed players. It's the opposite for left-handers.
I mean, I would say top and bottom is a little bit more clear as to the orientation of the strings, but whatever.
The fourth victim owned this guitar. I doubt that he would lend his $100,000 guitar to anyone else. That makes it likely that Stephen Eldred was...
Left-handed? Right or left-footed?
Left-handed, right. That information could prove useful.
We're talking about Hill of Beans? Did someone mention a Hill of Beans? What's a Hill of Beans? Something of negligible importance or value? Yeah, you know, the Bogart and... Which one is it? Is it Casablanca? You know, our troubles don't amount to a hill of beans in this world, yeah. Left-hand, right, yes. Okay, so we've got... Turns out that Stephen, who owned the guitar founder, was left-handed. Okay. And the dust was on different hands, so... Okay. Okay. Oh. Yeah, look at this.
Hey,
look at it.
Can you tell me anything about this?
Yes, of course. It's a piece of metal.
Thank you, little guy.
I collected it from the wall of the room the explosion happened in, so I thought...
Yep, it's a piece of steel pipe. It could have come from anywhere. The chromatographic scan shows traces of black powder. The powder was used as the explosive propellant.
Now we know for sure what that piece of metal is.
Okay, so the powder is black, but what kind of powder is this black powder?
It's...
I'm sorry, what? I wasn't paying attention. The piece of metal I found was a piece of steel pipe with black powder on it. In other words, it was part of the bomber, part of a bomb gun robot. Bombed.
Yes, it's likely the same situation that occurred with Aiden's death. The analyses show that the powder and the metal are exactly the same as those found in Aiden's bombing.
I see. I get the feeling that this will work with something else that we know.
Alright, bomb fragment 2. Bomb fragment.
These pieces of metal were found at both Aiden's and Stephen's deaths. Material analysis showed that both pieces were chemically identical. That means...
2 pieces of metal that were collected were originally part of steel pipe, soda can, sniper rifle, alchemy experiments.
Yes, it's quite likely that both pieces were cut from common steel pipes. There's something else we discovered about the metal fragments.
And would you say Stephen was swinging that pipe?
That is...
Substance found on the pieces of metal from both bombings was chromatography, explosive propellant, bomber's fingerprints, bomb's blood.
Indeed. Black powder was used as the propellant for both explosions.
Maybe we'll identify what this black powder is. We know it's powder that is black, but what kind of powder is this black powder?
the same components.
Will
the
he
same
ever
metal
get tired of
casing.
the joke?
The bombs in these cases are the same type of explosive.
Yes. Same type of explosive was used to kill both Aiden and Steven. We can tell this because...
There is something we can deduce using this information. The raging bomber is believed to have been responsible for 4 bombings. Of the 2 cases that I've been investigating, the 3rd and 4th victims, both bombs were made of a metal pipe and used black powder. Also, the wounds on the victims have another similarity. That is,
the radial pattern? Died at the same time, bombs the same power, same ignition process, same amount of grudges? Same power.
yes, the wounds on the bodies help us determine the strength of the explosions. It turns out that both corpses had almost the exact same wounds. Materials, propellants, power. They all point to the idea that the 2 bombs were virtually identical. Another similarity in the 2 cases is the victim's distance from the bomb. Both Aiden and Steven had been
Pretty close. Probably right next to it. Very far, a few yards. Distance varied. Very, very close.
yes, both of them were very close to the bombs when they went off. Same bomb, same delivery method. This all draws us to a logical conclusion that
2 bombs, they're made by the same person, made by a man, or a child, or a woman. Alright. Solid evidence!
indeed, it seems safe to think that these 2 murders were the work of the same person.
Alright. Hey, the computer, fix.
Hey, little guy, can you look at something for me?
The computer won't boot up? It was in an explosion. It's probably broken.
That was my thought, too.
That doesn't really matter as long as we can get the data from the hard drive.
True. Huh. Wait a second.
Did you find something?
The monitor wasn't plugged in.
Yes. The computer's fine. It's not starting up because it's locked.
Is there any way to unlock it?
With a key.
Well, we could try to force our way in, though there's a chance it'll wipe itself and we'll lose the data. It seems the victim was using voice authentication software.
Well, it's a shame, because our little card, yeah, he didn't say anything in his final moments, so we don't have his voice there.
Voice authentication. So it'll only start up using the owner's voice.
Yes, but it belonged to Stephen Eldred.
Well, try playing the bomber's recorded message. That might, because if that works, then he's the bomber.
So it'll never start up again.
Solid evidence. Alright. I already tried combining these, right? Yeah. I don't care.
These 2 may lead us
Okay,
to
there we go.
The 3rd victim, Aiden Posner. The callus on his palm is proof of his dominant arm. That would mean he was
A chronic masturbator. Aiden's dominant hand was the right hand. Mutant third hand.
correct. He was right-handed. The 4th victim, Stephen Eldred. His guitar tells us which is his dominant hand.
Left.
That would be his.
He was telekinetic. Well, I mean, maybe, but...
Yes. The guitar had been strung for a left-handed player. The famous musician the guitar belonged to...
They said you was strong, and they was right. It's kind of a quote. I'm changing it for a gag, but from Blazing Saddles, that's the name of the movie.
If anyone were to change the strings, it would be the current owner. Thus, we can reason that Stephen Eldred was himself left-handed. I wonder if this difference will be any help in this investigation.
Probably not. Yeah, his right hand is that's the difference between the two victims. Yes, indeed, you do.
I think these may help us get closer to solving the mystery. Both the third and fourth victims had carbon dust on their fingers.
Both on the pinky fingers of their dominant hands.
But the locations of the dust are the major difference between them. On the other hand, we've learned about a difference between Aiden and Stephen. The two victims had different dominant hands. From these two facts, we can tell that the carbon dust was...
From the apparent, the carbon dust was found randomly on the non-dominant hand, all over the victims' bodies. Just smeared all over. Solid evidence.
Indeed. It was on each victim's dominant hand. I think we've gotten a little closer to figuring out the meaning behind the carbon dust.
Alright. They are doing well.
Dr. Kimishima, we've found out more about that man.
The loan shark?
What man? Who are you talking about?
Michael Lang. He really does work for Loan and Taxes.
So that is a real company. Is that his real name?
Yes, though what he does is barely considered legal.
Huh. If
Well,
that's the
barely
case, there's
legal
the
is
slightest
it-
chance that he's the bomber.
Yeah, well, that's not a great phrase. The barely legal loan and taxes, or whatever it's called. And good old Michael Lang shows up, and the customer's like, huh, that was not what I was expecting.
I don't know about that. I'll send you the recording of his interrogation anyway. Please listen to it when you have time.
Got it. Even if he isn't the culprit, he can at least tell us more about the victim. There's no reason to not listen to what he had to say.
Anyway, where I was going with that, I was gonna be like, barely legal, the best type of legal, and I'm like, no, let's... You know, playing on the technically true, the best kind of true. But it's like, yeah, that sounds terrible. Alright, Mike. Employee at Loan and Taxes, who knew about Stephen. He was asked about the victim. Alright, what do you got to say, Mikey?
Yes, that's correct. I'm his financial agent. He's dead. That's a problem.
He owes us money.
If that's true, our company will be gravely affected. It seems you don't know, but Mr. Eldred...
Took out a loan to buy a guitar?
It seems you don't know, but Mr. Eldred, he owes us $100,000, including interest, of which he has paid $25,000, leaving $75,000. The raging bomber. Well, I've seen the name in the news. This will be problematic. I'll have to take on the debt then. We extremely regret having to hear about something like this. Yes, it's true that we issue unsecured loans. Still, there's no reason to loan money to people with no means of repaying that debt.
He's a
In all
college
honesty,
student.
Mr. Eldred agreed to make a down payment of $10,000 for the loan. Not only did he make that initial payment, he paid $5,000 the first month and another $10,000 the next.
So if you put $10,000 down on a $100,000 loan, isn't that essentially just a $90,000 loan? I mean,
He paid $5,000 the first month and another $10,000 the next. His source of income. I'm sorry, but our consumer financial group does not search within other people's private concerns. Yes, we did loan $100,000 to Mr. Eldred. This This was based on the assumption that he could repay the loan. We killed Mr. Eldred? You must be joking. If we killed off our customers, we'd never reclaim what was owed to us. I'd say that we'd take a much more pragmatic approach.
Oh, Dr. Kimishima, I have additional information about Michael Lang. He's a veteran loan shark who's been working with loan and taxes for the past 12 years.
I see. It looks like we'll need to do some investigating into the victim as well.
You mean Stephen Eldred?
Right. He doesn't fit the pattern of the previous bombing victims. For example...
He's not famous. Difference between he wasn't blown up, infamous, and dead. Well, that's the kind of victim I want to be, is the not dead one. That joke didn't work as well as I was hoping. Oh well.
Right. He's the only one who wasn't particularly well known. Why would the bomber target him at all? If we can figure out why, I think we'll see a great deal of progress in this case.
We don't kill our customers, says Lou. We just break their legs.
There's more to it than that, though. The victim himself made some unanswered questions. According to Michael Lang, the man from Loan and Taxes, Stephen was $100,000 in debt.
Well, 10, 25, really only 75. Because he'd put 10,000 down, then he paid 5,000, that's 15, then he paid another 10, and that's 25. I imagine there's some interest here, but...
The reason for that is...
borrowed a large sum of money to probably buy a guitar, build a computer, run his apartment, pay for the move. Well,
that's a likely possibility. The value and the amount he owes fit together. Still, how can an ordinary student get such a substantial loan?
he was very charming.
The reason must be because...
He was very charming. Secure mortgage, family was rich, periodic income, friends with the loan shark. I don't think... Do we know? I mean, these would all be guesses. I mean, he had a secure mortgage, doesn't sound like... I mean, could be his family was rich. I mean, it's like a rich family, okay, fine. Periodic income, that doesn't seem like enough. Friends with the loan shark, sure, but I don't think that was said. I mean, this seems like the most likely of the four, but I don't know that it's true. Did I miss something? Let's try this. No.
How could I do that?
Well, periodic income? Okay.
Indeed, there was a deposit made to his account. A large one, of unknown origin.
There was? Steven's account? Did I miss something?
That was why the loan shark accepted his means of repaying the debt. This led to Stephen being loaned the $100,000.
I need to listen to the recording again. I think I just flat out missed something.
The more we investigate, the cloudier the truth gets.
Dr. Kimishima? Can you hear me?
I'm listening. What is it?
I've asked for another recording from HQ.
A recording of what?
That revolutionary guy. I thought it might be of some use to us. I ordered a copy of the announcement he made before Aiden Posner was killed.
I see. I'll check it out.
Yes, that's correct. He's dead. If that's... It seems he owes of which he is the raging. This will be... We extremely regret... Yes, it's true that we... Still, there's no reason to... In all honesty, not only did he make that, he paid $5,000 as source of income. Our consumer financial group doesn't... Yes, we did loan. This was based on the assumption we killed Mr. If we killed off our... I'd say that we'd take a much more...
No. Brian says periodic income based on what the loan shark says. I mean, he doesn't say that though.
Yes, he's dead. If that's true, it seems he owes us one, of which he has paid the raging bomber. This will be problematic. We extremely regret having. Yes, it's true that still there's no reason to loan money to people with no means of repaying that debt. Not only did in all honesty, Mr. Eldred agreed to make a down payment of.
Right.
Not only did he make that initial payment, he paid $5,000 the first.
Sure.
The source of income. I'm sorry, but the source of our consumer financial group does.
It doesn't say he. Well, I mean, I guess he has some sort of periodic income, but that could easily be from the family. It doesn't say periodic income. It doesn't say, oh, he showed us that he had a source of income. All it says is he was able to make a down payment and the first 2 payments, which implies he's got access to money, but not necessarily a periodic income. Could easily be a rich family, but it's... I don't know. But what I do know is it's time for a little break. So I'm going to do that. Y'all talk amongst yourselves, and I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. And hey, if you didn't see my tweet, Like a Dragon Ishin just dropped to $40, so guess what I'm gonna get to play next weekend. And it only took like 5 weeks, so pays to be patient. Of course, for many people, the extra $20 would be worth playing it 5 weeks ago, so. Alright, Revolutionary recording the 3rd bomb threat.
Hey, it's me, the Revolutionary. What? Am I being recorded? Oh man, this sucks. I'm embarrassed that you're taping my voice. Doesn't matter anyway, though. You'll never catch me.
Are you the gingerbread man?
Singer died because you morons are so incompetent.
Singer?
You can't stop me. Do the ignorant masses out there hear that? Here's a little hint. Next up is an athlete. Who? Well, I can't tell you. Think about it yourselves. And oh, never mind. Well then, good luck.
Oh, this is the one that came out before Aiden?
Yes? What is it?
I've listened to the revolutionary statement. Did anything strike you as odd?
Odd? Odd like how?
Odd like strange, or out of the usual, or unexpected.
Huh. Maybe I'm just imagining things. It just seems strange to me.
Huh. I didn't notice anything.
Alright, I'll listen to it again and pay close attention.
Hey! Oh man, this doesn't matter anyway. I mean, that singer died because you morons are so incompetent. You can't stop me. You can't stop me. Do the ignorant masses out there hear that? Here's a little hint. Next up.
Nope.
Who? Well, I can't tell you. And oh, never mind.
Yes, this is the place. It sounds like he was rushed at the end of his statement. I wonder why.
Irritable bowel syndrome.
I wonder what was happening. We need
He
to
had
figure
to
out what was
poo.
going on at that moment. Hey, little guy. What's your opinion on this?
It does seem like something caught his attention and he wanted to finish quickly.
Oh no, the reruns of Cheers are on.
Why would he do that? Can we think of any possibilities?
Maybe someone interrupted him? Or he spilled coffee on his desk?
There's no way to prove those, though. We need evidence of some kind.
Well, let's check the spectrogram of the recording. I'll put emphasis on the background and reprocess it to make background noise easier to hear.
Is it gonna be the really distinctive ringtone of that rotary phone in Steven's dorm room?
Yes, that would be helpful. Send me the revised recording when you're done.
All right. You'll find the data in the recorder.
Good. Let's listen to it again, and be aware for anything going on in the background.
Well, we can fast forward.
Here's a little hint. Who? Well, I can't tell you. Think about it yourselves. And...
Yep.
Never mind. Well then...
That sound.
Take care, Chicago.
I've heard it somewhere before. I think it was...
Phone in Steven's room. CFM fire alarm. Phone call from little guy. Stomach growling. Yeah.
That's right. That's the same sound as Stephen Eldred's phone. What does that mean, though?
It means that he's the bomber and he blew himself up. I was right! On one of my many guesses.
Why is the fourth victim's phone heard in the background of the revolutionary's threat?
Maybe he was just visiting. Solid evidence. What do you think of this, little guy? Oh, okay. Recording. Revolutionary is a young male.
Stephen Eldred, the fourth victim, had been periodically receiving large deposits from an unknown source. The voice we hear in the recording of the revolutionary was not digitally altered. A distinctive sound, like the victim's phone, can be heard in the background of the recording. The most likely answer we can deduce from these facts is that...
Tell us the revolutionary is Steven. Max Zester. What the hell is that? Solid evidence.
That's right. The fourth victim, Stephen Eldred, he was the revolutionary.
He was not revolutionary, but he was the revolutionary. What do you think of that, little guy? Are you impressed? Praise me! Aiden's manager said that security has been increased. How did the bomb get there? Do you know anything about this? No. Do we want to do that? No? How about that? No? Do we want to do that? No. Okay. Something gonna happen?
I'm
There we
borrowing
go.
the recorder.
Where are you going, Dr. Kimishima?
I'm going to use his voice to unlock his computer.
I'm going back to the revolutionary's room. There's something I want to confirm.
Hey, Dr. Kimishima!
Ellipsis!
The analysis says this computer should be voice activated. It used to belong to the fourth victim who lived here.
But it should be like a actual
If
passphrase,
that
not
person
just...
really was the revolutionary.
Hello? Hey! You listening? It's the revolutionary.
It's got an Atlas desktop.
So
Nice.
it's true.
My tie is crooked. You've made it this far.
Show yourself, raging bomber.
Gary, is that you? Do you like the Charleston, or do you want me to do the hustle? Gotta be more specific.
Dr. Kimishima, where are you right...
He got me. The bomber's someone else.
Huh? What do you mean?
Stephen was
Start the
framed.
investigation over from scratch. Tell headquarters not to let their guard down.
Poor Stephen.
Ugh, I've been completely fooled. How could I let this happen?
It was all too neat and obvious. It was her.
Hello, Naomi. It's me.
The revolutionary.
Hello, Alyssa. What's wrong?
You don't look happy. Did something happen?
It's nothing. I'm all right.
Really? Come on. I'm your friend. I gotta help you out.
Thank you. You're a very kind little girl.
Excuse me, can I bother you for a moment?
Of course. How may I help you?
It's a bomb.
Do you know where I can drop a delivery for Dr. Kimishima?
I'm Kimishima. I'll take it.
Make sure your hands aren't covered in the
Really?
carbon
Perfect
powder
timing.
stuff.
Here's your package.
Gabe? I wonder if it's the test results.
Oh, can you sign here, please?
This is pretty low tech. What happened to the digital pads?
I'm sorry, mine's broken right now. Anyway, thanks.
Did you get something? Who's it from?
Yes, it's from a friend of mine.
Wow! Look, Naomi! A fantastic teddy bear! It's so cute!
Oh no, Alyssa's gonna get blowed
That's
up,
right.
and we'll have to
Why
do
would you
surgery.
send me this?
Don't touch the bear, Alyssa. Don't do.
Carbon dust.
Uh-oh. Oh no, little girl's gonna get blowed up.
Don't tell me.
Carbon paper on the signy form.
Alyssa?
And she's gonna scoot on. Yep, there she goes. As long as the cat's okay. I'm sorry, that's not funny.
Alyssa! Alyssa!
Chloe!
Kimishima! No, stay down!
The kitty!
Let go of me! It's my fault!
She's probably fine. saying, you know? Kids are tough. So who are we going to be operating on? And how many pieces will they be in?
Everything has been documented in the files before you. Please increase the bromocriptine dose to 6 milligrams. And that concludes my report.
Thank you, Doctor.
Crime. It's disrespectful to the doctor.
It was a pleasure working with you. Don't forget us.
Alright, are you going back to prison?
Going back to your fridge, huh?
That's right.
Huh. 14 operations. That's 26 years off your sentence.
Cool, you're still gonna die in there.
Hey, throw me a bone or something. Cheer up, will ya?
My sentence is 250 years. I have 217 left. But maybe if I were a monad, I'd live out my entire sentence.
Is that a joke? I don't know if I should laugh. Don't worry. Won't pull it back or anything. Take care of yourself.
So are we gonna operate on little Joshua?
Thank you for everything.
Little Alyssa, both at the same time.
Maria? No one said anything about a transport. What happened?
Maria.
She was hurt from bombing.
A bomb? You idiot! We can't treat her here.
This is a hospital roof.
Why? She needs to be admitted for emergency surgery.
Third-degree burns mean a debridement and a skin graft. We have no tissue to transplant. How can we operate?
Maria, lower the patient.
You idiot! What are you saying?
We'll transplant skin grafts from the cat.
I can save her.
You? But your stay here is over. Look. They're panicked. They think you're making an escape.
No.
He's escaping in the landing helicopter.
Damn it. All right, but whatever happens, don't blame me. Maria, you heard the man. Lower the stretcher. Hurry.
It's not a stretcher, it's actually a box. Lots of different parts. I think some of them are from a cat.
FBI, get
A few from a stuffed animal. Gonna have to sort them.
Excuse me, please move.
Don't move. This is the FBI.
Get your hands up. Huh?
You mind? This is a hospital, fellas. Keep it down.
Doctor, where is he?
I'm not armed. Go point that thing at someone else.
His approved.
I'm armed only with a rapier wit.
Understand? Don't do anything to make his situation worse.
Poor
You
Luke.
and I are alike after all. We both do whatever it takes to get the job done.
What the?
Wouldn't he have landed, like, on the helicopter blades? How does that work?
Damn it! Pursue them! Request backup and stop the chopper!
Don't worry. I promise that I'll save her.
We need as many men as local police is able to spare.
It's the chopper! We intercepted their in-flight radio!
Connect me to it. Right now.
Must use extreme caution. Ready for briefing, Doctor?
Yeah,
operating in the chopper? They'll kill the patient!
Be aware, too, that we don't have stable voltage levels.
Wait. Are we operating in the helicopter? Okay.
This is not going to be easy, Doctor.
I wouldn't have it any other way.
Understood. After debriding the burns, I'll need the synthetic membranes. Keep the antibiotic gel ready too. Let's begin.
But really, no, seriously, what happened to the cat? Is the cat okay?
How horrible. So much debris and external trauma.
It seems there are both second and third degree burns.
This will be a race against time. Let's begin quickly. Inject the light blue coolant into the third degree burns. Inject coolant.
I'm trying. There we go.
Light blue vial into the black burns.
We're just gonna give her some happy juice. There we go, nice and happy.
Coolant's taking effect. Performing debridement. Debridement complete. Removing.
Another blood pool is formed. Please drain it.
Let's treat that blood pool. Prepare the drain. Now to place a membrane before blood pool.
You can place the membrane.
Let's hurry up with these. We don't have time to wait.
The second membrane is placed. One more. Hang in there, Doctor. Please use the antibiotic gel with one burn has been treated. Please continue treatment.
Bad? What was bad?
It's been inside the body. I'll have to extract it carefully. The first wire has been extracted. Continuing removal. That's one. That should do it. Moving on to the next treatment.
Use the magnification tool to move the view of the operation.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay. That looks less than ideal.
All glass shards removed. Let's move to the next step.
Happy juice, right in the groin. There we go.
The blood pool is in the way.
Oh,
Please drain
that,
it first.
I didn't seem to be in the way, but, you know, fine.
The burn's gotten worse. Inject it with the coolant.
Coolant's taking effect. Performing debridement. Debridement complete. Removing necrotic tissue now. Let's treat that blood pool. Prepare the drain. Let's hurry up with these. We don't have time.
The second membrane is placed. There's a large energy. Be aware of the vitals.
Coolant's taking effect. Performing debridement. Debridement complete. Removing necrotic tissue now. Let's treat that blood pool. Prepare the drain. Let's hurry up with these. We don't have time to waste.
Man, getting the tools that are in the corner is really difficult.
Coolant's taking effect. Performing debridement. Debridement complete. Removing necrotic. Let's treat that blood pool. Prepare. Let's hurry up with these. We don't have time to waste. This is tough. I need to work faster.
Happy juice! Uh-oh.
Let's hurry up with these. We don't have time to waste.
Oh.
Hemorrhaging under the skin. I need the scalpel. Suture incomplete. Looks like there's more though. Let's hurry up with these. We don't have time to waste.
The burn's gotten worse.
Oh,
Inject it
dear.
with the coolant.
You know what, alright.
Coolant's taking
I was
effect.
gonna give her happy juice, but she seems pretty happy.
Debridement complete. Removing necrotic tissue. Let's treat that blood pool. Prepare the drain. Let's hurry up with these. We don't have time to waste.
There isn't much left, but don't let your guard down.
Alright. Up.
Thank goodness. The treatment is complete.
Don't look away from the monitor. If something Cardiac
Uh-oh.
arrest. Charge the AED.
Yes, but why did she go into cardiac arrest?
There's no time for questions. Using the defibrillator.
Yeah. Huh.
What's going on?
The electricity's going out. Please halt the procedure.
Oh no!
All the times. Why now?
Was it? Okay. Not sure about that one bad. I don't know why it was bad.
I can't see where I'm working. Is the power back on yet?
Don't we have, like, flashlights or something?
Vitals dropping. Her pulse hasn't returned either.
Damn it. Come on, make it in time.
Were we flying through a tunnel?
What's with the tunnel? You mind flying a bit higher?
Stop complaining, damn it. Any higher and they'll find us.
Can you hear me? We got some distance from Resurgam.
Is the voltage check ready yet?
It's a hard G? I thought it was Resurgum, not Resurgum.
Looks like they're having a rough time. Whoa! Damn it! Now what?
So I guess he fell through the spinning blades, or... You have to fall very fast.
Huh. Well, this isn't good. Looks like this is it.
Bo, 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 bo.
Doctor, the game's over. Give him to me.
The game's over. Give you who? Maria, you got any idea what he's talking about?
Yo, old man, this chopper's for material transport. I don't think what you're looking for is on board.
We've got gauze rolls.
3 minutes since cardiac arrest.
It's not over yet. I'll massage the heart. Hurry up.
Get back in the helicopter. He's still at Resurgam.
I guess it is Resurgum. I want to believe! Hey, it's what's-her-face? The woman who kept pooping in the flower bed. Don't date your patients. It's not cool. Particularly one who's probably significantly younger than you. I don't remember her age, but...
Are you sure this is far enough?
Oh, it's fine. My mom's coming to pick me up. I had fun. Thanks.
Alright, well, take care.
Yeah, I mean, if you're an adult and your date's mom is picking them up, probably some things you should rethink. Uh-oh, that person in the hoodie's up to no good.
Out of the way! Let me through!
Well, poor flowerbed pooper just has the worst luck. Screw those other two! Claire!
Doc?
Hang in there. An ambulance will be here soon.
It's so weird. I always wanted to die. But I can't see your face. Don't leave me.
Well, Hank can't see your face either.
Claire! Don't give up, Claire!
Doc? I'm sorry. I want to live after all.
Voice actor's going for it. Respect. No! Close enough. The other two victims can pound sand.
Don't move! And if you move, I'll kill you! Who the hell are you? I'll shoot you if you come closer!
Well, you're gonna have to point the gun at me first.
Why do you hurt people? Why do you kill? Why?
Shut up! No one appreciates what they have! I'm gonna die from bone cancer! No one can cure me!
As it happens, I'm an orthopedic surgeon.
That's why you're killing innocent people? You of all people should know the fear of death.
Shut up! Who in the hell are you?
I've had enough. Please, stop this. What good will it do to spread misery?
Don't come near me!
And... thud. Breaks ankles.
He fell! He fell! Where's the police? Someone call the cops!
Hank's gonna be like, I need to get the bullet out. Bam! Pop it on out.
Your spine's broken. Let's get you to a hospital.
Again, those other people you shot can go pound sand.
Screw that! He doesn't deserve to be saved!
Yeah, that's right! Kill the bastard! He should rot in hell! Why are you trying to save him?
Maybe he's his accomplice! Don't let him get away!
On! Get out of my damn way, jackasses!
Do villains deserve to die? Someone's life
Yeah.
is right to have yours taken. Please.
Doesn't mean you need to murder people, but...
please. Just let us through.
Depends on the villain, I guess, but some of them I'd say, yeah. But what you deserve and what's right and just can sometimes be two different things.
Chief and the others are standing by in the OR. Just hang on.
Reconstruction of spinal cord, skeletal structure weakened. So he jumped off the second floor, possibly third floor of a mall. Didn't just break his leg, broke his damn spine. Well, I mean, the skeletal structure was weakened due to metastasized lung cancer, so okay, but still.
Got it. I'll get ready for surgery.
And I'm gonna do it with 2 bullet holes.
What? Hey, dimwit, you're hurt. There's no way you're...
No! Only I can save this man's life. Just know it.
If only we had more than 9 people working in this hospital, we could leave it to one of the other orthopedic surgeons, but alas.
Maria, don't say anything about my wounds.
Well, I mean, dude, you really don't want to be bleeding into your patient, so, you know.
Moron. But...
Or lose coordination and drop your tools inside your patient, or get dizzy from lack of blood loss and fall on or into faceplant straight into the, you know, open cavity of your patient's chest. Those are no good.
At the first sign of trouble, I am swapping you out. Got it?
You're an emergency responder, Maria. What are you gonna do?
I owe you one. Thanks.
Well then, let's begin the operation. We'll need to confirm his condition. I've had his
Bad.
chart sent to us.
You did? What do we know about his condition?
4 years ago, the patient had a lung cancer operation. It must have metastasized to his spine from there. His spine was weakened from the tumor and was crushed from the impact of the fall.
Oh, my God. His spine's...
We're going to approach this by reshaping his spine and placing synthetic bones.
And we're going in through the front.
We aren't going to extract the tumor?
Specialists at Concordia have deemed it too dangerous to excise. It can't be treated under these conditions. Hank, are you listening?
Yes, I'm just bleeding to death.
Let's begin the treatment. First, we must make an incision into the outer epidermis.
Yeah, don't know how you do that to, like, the inner epidermis, so sure, start there. Seems like a good place. Cool.
Oh, it's just like in the report. The intervertebral disc's been pushed out of the crushed spine.
Let's excise it. Ready the saw.
Oh, we're doing one of these. Okay. Yeah.
Good. Cautiously continue on.
Whoa. Swinging wide. There we go.
There seems to be extensive damage to the spine.
Hank bleeding all over the operating table. Yeah.
We can't leave it like this. Let's use the drill to chip away at the injured area and replace it with a synthetic bone. Good. Keep it up. Do the same to the next area. All right, perfect. That completes the front side. Let's start looking at the next area.
Whoops.
Nice, it's perfect. Let's start.
Except for that fifth one.
Good. Cautiously continue on. Rock solid.
Like my pecs.
Yes, it's perfect. We can detach it now.
Hey, Ronan.
The vertebral body has been detached. Beginning tumor extraction.
Huh? Hey, I told you, his tumor was deemed inoperable.
It's right there. Just go grab that. Yank it on out.
No, Chief.
Huh?
That mentality is how this young man was forsaken by the doctors he trusted.
It's our fault he shot one of our other patients and 2 other people in the mall.
That's how he lost hope.
You...
Are bleeding to death.
Should we only try to save those who we know we can save?
No, but it is more complicated than that, Hanky Poo.
Is this the extent of our capacity for justice? Absolutely not. His death is on my hands, and I'd risk my life to save him.
Why are all the doctors in this place such blockheads?
Yeah, all 5 of them.
But still, when you put it like that, I can't exactly back down now either. You have my support, Dr. Freebird. Now my life's on the line too.
Freebird!
Do it, Hank.
Understood, Chief. Beginning the extraction.
Good, keep at it.
Tumor excision complete. Now extracting it with the forceps.
Hold it right there. This is no ordinary tumor. It's a soft spinal tumor.
A soft one?
Yes, if you pull on it with too much force, it'll just tear. We need to be careful about its integrity while we extract it.
Got it. Slow and careful like always, right? I'll begin the extraction.
Come on. Come on. Come on, little tumor. Come on.
All right.
There we go.
Extracting it to the tray. All right, it's been extracted. Let's begin preparing the synthetic bone.
Maybe the Resurgam's recruiting process leaves something to be desired, perhaps.
Wait a second.
Oh, there's another one.
More tumors here. We'll have to extract this one too.
It doesn't matter how many show up. Handle them one at a time. Let's extract it now. Slow and careful, remember.
Mm-hmm. Come on. Lego. 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 There we go.
Extraction complete. Now, is that it?
Nope.
There's another. Is this the last one?
They always come in 3s.
We won't lose. Justice will win. No, it must win.
Really great animation on the stretching tumor. You know, that's just really well done. Looks great. Come on. Lego, Lego, Lego. Lego. Let go. There we are.
Good.
Extraction complete.
Tumor markers have diminished. Yes, we did it.
All right. Now to place the synthetic bone, we'll be done.
Yeah, the synthetic bone. It's one of the premier moves in the pages of the Kama Sutra. And if it's not, it totally should be.
We'll have to wait until the guideline comes back. Really getting angry. Really getting angry. Amazing! You're doing well
Does
today.
Resurgam pay their power bill on time? Because we've had problems with lights, we've had problems with the guide for the synthetic bone carving.
Now placing the synthetic bone.
Lou says, that looks so satisfying. Now I want to remove tumors too.
That should do it. Moving on to the next phase of the treatment.
I'll prepare the plate. Screw it into place.
Let's tighten it all the way to the guideline. Rock solid. Rock solid.
Double rock solid.
There were a few moments when I was worried, but let's start closing him up now. You'll need the stapler, right? Just follow the guideline.
Got it. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that was quite impressive. I'm proud of you.
Operation complete. Chief, thank you.
Your zest is infectious, you dope. Just keep that passion for your career.
And stop bleeding all over the operating room and patient.
Indeed. I'm proud to be a doctor for this hospital.
How'd I lose half a heart? What did I... Oh, I went too far in one spot. That's right. Shame about this guy's victims, though. They all died. That's... Okay, that's actually not too bad. S rank.
You did it, Hank. The victory here is yours.
Wow, I should operate while bleeding to death more often.
Chief, I'm sorry. I did this out of my own self-interest.
Just forget about it. But I will not tolerate such recklessness again. Do you hear me?
Seriously, what the hell were you guys thinking?
I'm sorry.
Look, if you'd killed him, the hospital would be at fault.
I don't have any excuses.
You don't ever think ahead, do you? So why'd you save him?
Why? Well,
Hank, you still shot and bleeding, or...
life is wonderful. And I wanted him to see that too.
Your heart's just too damn big, mutton head. Here.
What's this?
Is this your first time seeing one of those? It's a chart. You better thank Maria for resuscitating your patient.
Oh, the kid I'm dating. Yeah, I forgot about her. Oh. Well, we've got an hour and a quarter. Let's see how far we can get.
Damn it! Everywhere's full!
She won't last long. I don't care where. Just find a place.
There's no choice. It's far, but I'm heading for Resurgam.
The last place anyone wants to take a patient.
Hang in there, Alyssa.
Where's Chloe? Is the cat okay? That's all that matters.
Yes, please do. Well then. Alyssa. No, don't go off. She's going to live. She has to live. Please, Alyssa. You've got to live.
Live, damn it, live.
Don't worry. I promise that I'll save her.
It stopped.
It went to voicemail.
He certainly is an enigma, isn't he? He only recently arrived here. He's been through a lot. There's no need to worry. He'll definitely save Alyssa.
All 17 pieces.
Definitely?
Yes, and we'll do our best too. Besides, if you keep looking so sad, Alyssa will surely laugh at you.
They're all gonna laugh at you.
Oh, Dr. Kimishima, where are you going?
Solve a murder.
You're absolutely right. Right now, I don't even deserve to be laughed at by her. I'll leave this to all of you. Alyssa, I'll be back. It's Naomi.
Dr. Kimishima, are you all right?
Yeah, I didn't blow
Ouch,
up.
little guy, talk to me.
Oh, excuse me. I was worried.
It's okay. Has the FBI contacted you? I want information.
Right, yes. I've made arrangements to have it sent to us.
Great. Send a helicopter over to take me back.
There's a well-framed shot right there. Thank you. There we go.
I swear I'll catch you.
Dr. Kimishima, are you really all right?
I'm fine. Let's sort out what's happening. Any new information?
Well, about that, we couldn't find any usable clues from the scene. We did obtain the signed delivery form, but...
Go on.
Right. Only your prints and the delivery persons were found. Here.
Huh. You amaze me. You still don't get it, do you?
What do you mean?
You boob.
Do you really think there aren't any clues to the bomber?
Did you figure something out?
Of course I did. That's why I'm here. Why are you being so quiet all of a sudden?
You're emasculating me, and it hurts my fragile little male ego.
No, it's nothing. It's just that...
Just what?
It's like the old Dr. Kimishima I knew is finally back.
That's enough of that, Agent. There's no time to lose.
Oh, are we gonna autopsy the cat? Did Chloe not make it? Are we gonna get a little bag of
The
Chloe?
information that we have so far.
Oh, right.
The revolutionary, Stephen Eldred, was not, in fact, the raging bomber.
That's right. The real bomber placed an explosive inside a stuffed animal. And then sent it to you, Dr. Kimishima. Let's trace the delivery back to its source immediately. If we can find out where that package came from, we'll find the bomber, and then...
There's no need for that.
Oh?
Huh? Why?
Don't you think there's someone much more suspicious?
Who?
I believe that the person who is most likely to be the bomber is...
The cat! From the information we have, the person most likely to be the raging bomber is this dead person, the delivery woman, the man from Loan and Taxes, the other dead person.
Huh? Don't tell me.
Okay, I won't.
Indeed. The person who delivered the package is most suspicious. I have proof.
The carbon paper stuff. Bomber is tone of voice, carbon dust, stuffed animal bomb, no evidence. Carbon dust.
I got carbon dust on my hand when I signed for the delivery. That's because the delivery person said that the digital pad was broken. Aiden and Steven, the other victims that we examined, both of them also had carbon dust on their fingers.
I see. That explains why the carbon was only on their dominant hands.
Yes. In other words, the bomber killed the other two victims in the same way that I was targeted.
No worries, says Lou. The cat still has another 8 lives left.
The fact that the delivery person was female also points toward her culpability.
What do you mean?
Don't you get it? Let me ask you this then. How did the bomber hide her true identity?
Keep his or her identity by using message cards, loan and taxes, the revolutionary stuffed animals. The revolutionary.
She hired Stephen Eldred to make the bomb threats for her. But even this was a trap. That's because...
The bomber used the revolutionary to divert our suspicions because his voice was unprocessed, his attitude was provoking, he sent his threats by phone. He sent threats to the media. It's phrased oddly. The bomber used the revolutionary to divert our suspicions because... I mean, these don't seem like reasons to divert suspicion. It seems like more how. Boy, I'm just not grokking what they're asking here. I mean, his voice was unprocessed, his attitude was provoking, he did send threats by phone, and I don't know if he sent threats to the media or not. I guess he was... I don't know. The bomber used the revolutionary to divert suspicions because... That doesn't... The phrasing just doesn't make any sense to me. I'm just gonna have to one by one them, because okay.
Yes. She let Steven's voice go out unprocessed on purpose.
What? So the bomber wanted us to think...
That it was a dude.
Everything she did was an act, and we were fooled. We were all led to believe that the raging bomber was a young man.
Lose his voice, I suppose? Yeah, it's just the phrasing of the question was really, really weird to me. So... I was probably focusing way too hard on the... Should have focused really on the intent of the question rather than the exact phrasing, but yeah.
I see. If that woman is the bomber, then it all makes sense.
Indeed. On the other hand, there's another mystery that we can't solve just yet. That is...
Which of the questions about Raging Bomber's activity is still unanswered? Why was the revolutionary paid? Why was the revolutionary male? Why was the revolutionary killed? Why make bomb threats? Well, I guess we could say, why was the revolutionary killed? I mean, keep attention off of you, so...
Yes. The bomber was using the revolutionary character as a cover to protect herself.
Hey, MX.
Why, then, would she kill him?
You got too close.
Little guy.
Huh? What?
What happened to Alyssa's house?
It suffered some concussive damage.
Oh. Unfortunately, it completely burned.
Oh.
Then the building collapsed.
Being that she's an 8-year-old, I would assume that she doesn't live alone, so were there any other victims?
It's useless as a potential crime scene now.
That's right, when a building falls over or burns down, it is useless as a crime scene. You can't do it, no evidence, nothing. There's no such thing as, forensic arson investigators. That's not a field. So if you light a building on fire, there's nothing you can do.
I see. Then I'm going to investigate the revolutionaries' room one more time.
Again?
Yes, but now I know what I'll be seeing. You look into those deposits.
The ones into Stephen Eldred's accounts?
I'm going to catch her. That's my only way to atone for what happened.
Okay, that's the old one. Do we have any, like, do we know whose fingerprints? No? Oh, okay. Okay. We don't have any messages, do we? Just the old ones. To the crime scene!
I've investigated this room before. I can't just rush around now and expect to find new information.
Pardon me.
What we need now is more information about the raging bomber. If the same method was used to deliver the bomb here as was used to get the other bomb to me, the area with the most clues would be...
the door. Oop, what is this?
Here it is, the delivery form. If the bomber did send this, there's a chance that this form has some important evidence. That would be...
I mean, we've already got some fingerprints, but... left on the receipt was handwriting, smell, voice print, fingerprints. I suppose fingerprints. Of course, we can compare, make sure it's the same person.
Right. We may be able to lift some fingerprints from it.
Well, let's do that. Oh, it's gone. I can't do that. Alright, never mind.
Right. If that woman delivered the bombs to both of us in the same fashion, then she would have left footprints at the entrance.
I don't know. She probably... would she have actually entered, past the threshold? But,
Stephen was the revolutionary, and was male.
And we all know that women only ever wear heels.
If the delivery person was female, her footprints would definitely be different. Let's look for footprints that differ from Stephen's.
No, I've seen a couple, but there we go.
Yes, this footprint is definitely different in size and pattern from the others.
Also, most people put the doormat on the outside of the door, but, this door does swing open, so maybe it swings open, like, really close to the ground, so they couldn't, the mat stopped the door from swinging open, so they had to put it on the inside. That's my headcanon.
Let's collect this print and send it for analysis.
Whoop, hello.
This is a human hair. It's about 40 centimeters long. No, it couldn't possibly be the revolutionaries. This needs further investigation.
Well, first... Oh, we don't have anything. Never mind. Oh, we can do it this way. Are the corpses still here? Yep. Yep, Steven had short black or brown hair, so that's definitely... You ain't getting a 40 centimeter length strand of hair from him, so alright. And Aiden, or whatever his name is, more blonde, so... Fingerprints.
I found this. Can you analyze it, little guy?
Huh. A delivery receipt. Don't tell me.
Okay, I won't.
It's very likely. It hadn't even crossed my mind until now.
Right. I'll send it to the lab, so it'll take a while.
Alright. Hair.
Can you tell me anything about this hair, little guy?
Sure. Give me a moment.
What's the matter?
Well, this hair is dyed black, but it's actually a red hair.
It's Alyssa's mom!
Red hair. Can you tell if it belonged to the bomber?
No, I'd need some DNA from the bomber to compare it to.
I was about to say, how would he do that?
Of course. But there's a good chance that this hair does belong to the bomber.
Huh? Why is that?
This is hardly conclusive evidence, but here's something you may not know, little guy. Only 2 to 3% of people in this country are true redheads. It isn't a common color at all.
So, how is this related to this case?
Still, 2 to 3% of 360, 70 million people in, America anyway is a lot of people.
Think about it. That hair's been dyed, hasn't it?
Right, but...
If that hair is the bomber's, as I suggest, what reason would she have to dye it?
So it's less conspicuous.
It would be...
Ellipsis! She's constantly losing hair, natural color stands out, seems more menacing. She was going gray.
That's right. Having red hair is an obvious identifying feature. If there happened to be any witnesses, her identity would be easy to discover. Isn't it plausible to think that this might be why the bomber would dye her hair black?
I see. That hypothesis does make sense. The dye used seems to be a temporary coloring agent as well.
Oh. Loser. Didn't want to permanently dye her hair. I'd go with a temporary. Something I can wash out in a few weeks.
So the dye is meant to be washed out. If that's the case, she could change her hair color with every delivery to create conflicting witness accounts. That would make her hair part of her costume.
Space it out enough.
Yes, but until we can prove that hair belongs to her, this is all just speculation.
Biscuits.
You need someone to match her DNA with in order to do that. It's a decent theory, anyway. Let's keep gathering what information we can.
Got it. I'll let you know immediately if anything else comes up. Dr. Kimishima, the results of the analysis on that delivery form have come in.
Did they find anything?
Well, that's not the line.
Sure did. There were 2 sets of fingerprints on the paper.
Well, one would be Steven and the other.
One of them is Stephen Eldred, the revolutionary. He'd be the recipient. The other set belongs to somebody else. Well, common sense dictates that they'd have to belong to...
Let's not start jumping to any conclusions. We need to find out who left those fingerprints.
Okay, but are they the same fingerprints?
Yes, those two can be placed together. Little guy, could I bother you for a moment?
Conclusion: the woman has a phobia of wigs.
Yes, of course. What is it?
I want you to look at the fingerprints on the delivery form Stephen and I were presented with. Compare any prints you find that don't belong to either Stephen Eldred or myself.
No problem. I'll just be a moment.
What did you find? Are there any matches?
A complete match. There's no mistake. These are from the same person.
Good. This is proof of another important fact.
Same person delivered both.
Both forms have two sets of prints. One from the recipient, and another from...
The one who sent it, the other victim, person who delivered it, person who opened it.
That's right. The other set of prints is from the person who delivered the package. If the fingerprints match on both forms, then the person who delivered the bomb to the revolutionary was...
Same person who delivered it to me. Employee blown a taxi, deceased college student, delivery woman who was at Kiffum, little guy.
Dr. Kimishima, it turns out that this woman...
Lou says, I just learned that the fear of wigs is called molehiphobia. Every day's a school day, yes.
Let me guess. She doesn't exist, right?
Right. We've contacted all the delivery companies that work in this area. None of them can confirm having an employee that...
Blows people up and lies about her occupation? What is this world coming to? Next thing you're gonna tell me is cryptocurrency's a scam!
And of course, none of them have any records of a package being sent to you that day either. Do you think the woman making the deliveries is the raging bomber?
I can't be sure yet. She might be another person being used like the revolutionary was. We'll figure that out as we continue with the investigation.
Right. In any case, we'll need to keep that woman in mind.
How about the fingerprints? Did you compare them to anything in the FBI's criminal database?
Of course I ran them through the system. No matches, though. If that woman is the raging bomber, then she's a complete newbie.
That's an awful thought. Someone with no criminal record at all.
Well, we all gotta start somewhere.
And she's already killed 4 people with these bombs.
That seems to be the case. This might turn out to be one tough murder spree to end. As long as she doesn't blow you up, it'll be okay.
Yeah, who cares how many people die as long as a person I care for is okay.
You might want to avoid saying things like that in the future.
Sorry. Anyway, we've figured out how she was delivering the bombs.
With her hands?
Yes, let's try summarizing what we know of the events in this case. First, the bomber prepared a bluff to hide behind while she committed the crime. That bluff was...
The revolutionary! Stuffed animals, message cards, bombs.
Yes, the revolutionary, Stephen Eldred. The bomber had Eldred make the bomb threats over the phone. She had him use his own voice with absolutely no processing to attempt to conceal it. Because of this, the bomber misled us into believing that the killer was male.
On the other hand, the bomber used the names of people close to the targets to send the packages. She did that to make her targets feel less suspicious about the deliveries, right?
Yes. All the bombs were set to explode in close proximity to the target. It's likely that what triggered the explosion would have been...
Handling the bear. Facial recognition, opening the package's lid, timer, random chance. Timer seems more likely because we opened the lid and it didn't immediately... I mean, the lid opens and starts a timer, maybe, but let's go with timer. No? Okay, the lid?
Indeed. If the bomb was set to go off when the package was opened, it would explain the wound patterns.
Right, but when we opened the package, it didn't go off until Alyssa grabbed the bear and crawled back through the hedge. So... Seemed to have been on... If the trigger is the lid, then there's some type of timer until the... the lid is a trigger for a timer, not the actual bomb. But, whatever. Maybe I'm thinking about it wrong. Who knows?
Still, that's not what she did in my
Oh,
case.
well, okay.
She used a time bomb for me.
That does seem odd now that you bring it up. Why would she do that?
Here's the other thing. If it exploded the moment you opened the lid, both Steven and Aiden's hands should be essentially missing. But it looks like they were just standing there with their hands to their side. Like they pulled the bear out, set it down, and were like, huh, look at that. Kaboom, right? So, even in their cases, it didn't look like it exploded right away because both their hands were clean. But anyway.
It makes a lot of sense if you think about it.
What's that supposed to mean?
Don't you get it? It's because...
Anticipating heavy security, Alyssa was the target. To give her time to escape. Yeah, so she didn't blow up as soon... Well, I mean... To add variety. I mean, if it was to give her... No. Yeah, that doesn't work because, you know, she's hand delivering it apparently to the others, so... Was Alyssa the target? I mean...
That was careless.
Anticipating heavy security? What does that even mean?
I think she was thinking that far ahead.
She used a timer because she was I don't get what that, like... Because she was thinking that she wouldn't be able to deliver it to Kimishima herself, and it would have to take a while to get to her? She's the only person who works there! Seriously, she's the only person there, other than Alyssa's usually, Alyssa and Chloe are in the yard, but oh well.
Let me ask you, investigator. If someone assisting the FBI appears in a tabloid, what's your by-the-book response?
We'd increase security around you to prevent the killer from striking at you.
Exactly. In fact, the security at CIFM was heavier than usual.
I was about to say, but you didn't do that in this case, did you? But okay, so the security was... I don't know if we saw it at all, but I guess it's there, okay.
The bomber had to be sure that I would be killed by the blast.
I don't know how a timer ensures that, though.
If there had been a baggage screening at the entrance and the lid was opened there, she predicted that her present would never reach me.
But she predicted that if there's security screening, it would definitely reach you in 50, 60 seconds? It just doesn't make a lot of sense to me.
I see. So that's why the package didn't go off the moment it was opened.
Yes, and she even put a note inside the package. She wanted to ensure that I would be near the bomb when it went off.
Right, but that doesn't guarantee or make anything more likely. So,
If it wasn't for Alyssa, I would have been.
Blowed up.
She's a tough one.
This is the kind of mind we're dealing with. The question remains, was the woman who delivered the package the bomber or not?
From the evidence we have, she's definitely the most suspicious character at this point. Still, this whole thing about taking such a risk to deliver the bombs herself, and if she was the bomber, would the revolutionary have noticed before he was killed?
That's possible. However, that would only happen if the revolutionary knew her face.
Huh?
Think about what happened in Eldred's room. The bomber sent her messages via the computer. Perhaps the revolutionary only knew the bomber from the internet.
Still, would somebody really deal with someone they've never even seen?
Never.
Our technology gets better and better, but people can remain as naive as the day they were born.
Well, I mean, hopefully not that naive, but, you know.
But why did the bomber kill the revolutionary in the first place?
Oh, I had something to report. I almost forgot.
Can you not suddenly yell like that?
Yeah, sorry. It's about the revolutionary. We looked into his financial
hired by the bomber, perhaps, and that's how he afforded the periodic income that allowed him to get a loan to buy the guitar?
These deposits perfectly coincide with another series of events.
Really? Let me guess. It was...
The bomber's birthday! The bomb threats. So he's being paid to make bomb threats.
Absolutely correct, Dr. Kimishima.
Of course I am. Continue.
Oh, yes. There were a total of 4 deposits.
And there were 4 bomb threats! Were the first 2, $10,000 and $5,000? Wait, no, it was $10,000 for the down payment, then $10,000, then $5,000, I think, right? Or 10, 5, and 10, something.
All of them were made around the same dates as the bomb threats. $5,000 for the first 3 times, and $10,000 for the 4th time.
Well, that's 25, okay.
The last one was double the others?
Because it was... he bomb threaded himself.
Oh, yes, there's no doubt about it.
The next victim will be a white guy! Wait a minute. I'm a white guy!
After that deposit was made, the bomber targeted the one who made the threats for her. Could the change in the amount of money be related to the revolutionary's killing?
Hey, I'll pay $5,000 to make a bomb threat against yourself. No, $10,000. Okay. It's the final deposit. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do.
True. We might be able to deduce something from these. I don't like to conjecture much, but I could try making
I
some
love
inferences.
conjecture.
The revolutionary was receiving periodic deposits of large sums of money. It's most likely that whoever was making these deposits was...
The bomber. It was Alyssa. It was Alyssa all along.
Indeed. I believe that it would have been the bomber herself who was using the revolutionary. In exchange, the revolutionary performed a service for the bomber, which was...
Bomb threats. Build bombs. Kill himself. Do yourself a favor. Do me a favor. I'll pay you. Bomb threats.
Yes. The bomber paid him in advance to make the phone calls to deliver the bomb threats. But, according to Little Guy's information, there were 4 deposits. The last deposit was very different from the rest.
It was double.
That difference was...
Timing. A lot more money. Different account. Less money. More money.
Yes. The amount of money was double the previous deposits. Now, what could explain this sudden increase in the payment amount?
He blackmailed the bomber. He had a pay raise. Working harder. Bonus. Blackmail maybe?
That's possible. Human avarice knows no bounds. It's possible that the revolutionary thought that he had an upper hand on the bomber. Using that, he may have tried to blackmail the bomber over his part in her plot. The fool. There is a plausible reason why he would demand an increase in his reward.
I'm gonna pull one over on the person I know murders people. A plausible reason why he'd demand an increase, because the payments for his guitar. Broken phone, new bomb, payback loans, thinking about moving.
That's right. He took out a loan in order to pay for the expensive guitar in his room. There's no way to know whether his arrangement with the bomber began before or after buying the guitar. But even so, nobody wants to live in fear of debt collectors. Still, any perceived dominance he had over the bomber would have been an error. I doubt the bomber even thought twice about murdering him. She seems like the type who is absolutely merciless to anyone who gets in her way.
I bet she doesn't even feel bad about blowing up little Kitty, and the 8-year-old, the 8-year-old too, you know. It's like, hey, Bomber, did you know you blew up an 8-year-old child? Okay, you also blew up a kitty. No, not a kitty!
But the bomber did make one payment for more than the original amount. The reason for that must be...
It was a parting gift. Thank him for the past acts, pay him for another threat. Bomber was scared. Yeah, maybe to pay him for another threat.
Yes. The revolutionary, after being paid twice his usual amount, made the fourth bomb threat. However, he wouldn't have known that he himself was the target of that threat.
Yeah, I mean, white guy didn't narrow it down, I guess.
The bomber's clever. She had the foresight to make the fourth bomb threat before killing Eldred. Without that, HQ and I would have immediately noticed that something was different. She created this diversion to hide her intentions, making Eldred's murder seem like just another attack by the raging bomber. This is all starting to bring one more conclusion to light. It's the little guy. Did he find something out?
Let's ignore him.
Oh, Dr. Kimishima. Thank heavens I could reach you.
Calm down. What's the matter?
We've made some progress into those deposits paid to the Revolutionary. All 4 of them were made from a bank near Higgins Beach.
Higgins Beach? That's not far.
Let's investigate.
What about the security footage? Was the bomber seen by any of the cameras?
It's no use. We've checked them all, but there's no conclusive footage we can identify.
I see. It's all right, though. I know for sure that we're closing in on the bomber. We've gathered quite a lot of information now. If some of the facts we know are put together, maybe...
Solid evidence. All right.
Hey, little guy, I need this footprint analyzed.
All right, hang on a moment, please. I see.
Did you discover anything?
Yes, the footprint is 27 centimeters in length, so we should expect this person to be between 170 to 180 centimeters tall.
Big girl.
The woman who delivered the bomb to me was about that tall.
I see. Oh, I've also compared the pattern on the print to the FBI's shoe print database.
Great. Can you narrow it down to a specific store?
Well, there aren't that many stores that carry this brand, but it's still over 100. I can narrow it down, but it's going to take some time and a lot of effort.
Well, are you doing anything else right now, little guy?
Well, do the best you can. I'm going to keep investigating.
Understood. I'll contact you once I found anything out.
How about Higgins Beach or wherever the hell?
Yes. These facts can tell us something new. One of the footprints found in Eldred's room wasn't his. The type of shoe is sold in over 100 stores. It'll take us time to narrow down where it came from. On the other hand, let's consider the deposits that we believe the bomber made to the Revolutionary. The 4 deposits were all made from a single bank near Higgins Beach. One fair assumption we can make based on these facts is that
the shoe store has to be checked. She lives in Higgins Beach. She is tricking us. She's in Higgins Beach right now. No, no.
How could I do that?
She's there now. Okay, am I reading something wrong? The locations of the bank used by the bomber and the store that sold the bomber shoes tell us that the shoe store has to be checked. Okay. Yeah, but okay. Again, just really weird phrasing.
That's right. If we search for stores that sell these particular shoes near Higgins Beach.
Yeah, which she would have used because she's there or lives there is the thing. It's just really odd phrasing to me.
We'll at least narrow down the number of stores that we have to investigate.
Search.
Hey, little guy, I want you to look into something.
Sure, what is it?
I need you to search for stores in the Higgins Beach area that sell shoes matching that footprint.
That would be more efficient than checking out all 100 stores.
You are so bad at your job, little guy.
Can you get on this right now? The sooner we do this, the better.
Got it. I'll search through the database we have on hand. Huh.
Well, how many stores fit the criteria?
One. Dr. Kimishima, only one store.
Amazing. Can you search through their sales records?
I'll try.
Are those public?
We're following your tracks. If this store has the records we need...
Dr. Kimishima, I've accessed the security camera footage from when the shoes were purchased.
Are those public or like do they
Good. Run it through your profiling algorithms and let's search for these parameters.
Maybe they saved it all to the cloud. So if something like a hard drive failure, they can get it back.
First is her gender. The person we're searching for is...
Lady. We think.
Right. Our most probable suspect at this point is a woman.
Okay. Next, what about her age?
She seemed, I guess, 20s, 30s. At least.
Let's see. She would be... I can't mess around anymore. It's time to get serious.
I don't know. What information do we have that even remotely hints at her age?
I can't mess around anymore. It's time to get
Oh,
serious.
unknown. I'm just not reading.
Well, we can't say anything for sure about that.
Alright, what about her nationality?
She has red hair.
Nash, I can't make any more rash decisions. I need to think cautiously.
Dunno.
We can't say anything about that either.
Alright, how about her height?
170 to 180.
We predicted her height at... I can't make any more rash decisions. I need to think cautiously. Right. We suspect that she's between 170 and 180 centimeters tall.
Ah, I remember now. Were there any other distinguishing features about the person we're searching for?
Red hair. Although,
the characteristic
might
that
be
would stand
dyed.
out the most is... I can't make any more rash decisions. I need to think cautiously.
She has carbon dust on her hands.
Oh, that's right.
She smells like roses. I like that one.
Okay then, I'll start searching for people under these conditions. But we don't have any substantial proof that the delivery person is the bomber.
That's right. We're going to have to work based off of assumptions right now. If we're wrong, we'll learn why we're wrong. We just have to keep going, little by little.
True enough.
Just keep going.
What's the matter?
We have a hit, Dr. Kimishima.
Someone meets the search criteria? Tell me.
Right. Just a moment. Her name's Sandra Lieberman. She's 30 years old. She lives in Higgins Beach and bought the shoes with a credit card.
Bingo. Send me her address immediately. I'm going to go and check myself. I'll know if it's her if I can see her face.
Right. Dr. Kimishima, please be careful.
I'm going by myself.
There's no telling that the bomber's not going to be.
He's such a worrier. Still, I have to go there for myself.
Solid evidence. The case has been solved. Yay! Not a moment too soon.
This address is what we think might be the Raging Bomber's home. I should make sure I'm ready for anything, just in case.
You will not be able to save once you leave the office. Okay. Yeah, go. I don't know what else I'd be doing here, but okay. Oh look, bombs.
Welcome, Corpse Whisperer. Sorry I can't be there right now.
Old style phone, not a rotary, but...
All this way, I have to at least entertain you. You should see 4 bombs before you. They will all explode in 10 minutes. Calling the cell phone attached to each bomb will deactivate it.
Okay.
The numbers are 8 digits each. Of course, those numbers are a secret.
I have to... The phone numbers are 8 digits? Why are the... Okay.
There are hints in the room you're in. Now, crawl on your knees in desperate search. If you can deactivate all 4 bombs, you win. If you don't, you die.
You know what's funny? I have absolutely no memory of this scenario at all, which is kind of weird. I mean, granted, it's been over a decade since I played this game, but, yeah, I don't remember this at all.
I'm on my way to give a wonderful present to the world's most famous lady.
Sandra Bergman?
You know what I'm talking about, don't you? I sent you the same present. Now, let's begin the game. The first bomb's hint is those letters nearby.
I see cards on the drapes. Letters. I see numbers. What letters?
Try to turn KQJQ into an 8-digit number.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, 1, 1. L, M, N, O, P, Q is... So I think that's what we're doing.
Don't get it. Close the curtains and think slowly.
I'm good at thinking slowly.
This is our second dance. I'll be looking forward to the results.
I can't believe I fell for that. The door's locked. Of course, if I try to force it open, it's obvious what will happen.
You'll be able to leave?
There isn't much time left. Even if I called for backup, they wouldn't make it.
Dr. Kimishima, are you alright?
No.
I'm fine. I've determined the bomber's identity.
Huh? Then it's...
Yes, Sandra Lieberman is the Raging Bomber.
I mean, at least it's her apartment.
I'll send for backup immediately.
Hey, calm down, little guy.
But...
Put out an APB on her across the entire state. Set checkpoints on the major highways.
You're eating into your 10 minutes there, Naomi.
Check all stores she might use and monitor her ID and credit cards.
In other words, do your job, little guy.
Right. What about you, Doctor? What are you doing?
Jumping out the window! Or is that a mirror? That's a mirror. You're jumping out the window!
Little guy, a woman has to keep a little mystery.
Huh?
I'm taking a dump, little guy. Do you mind?
Don't worry. I'll head over there soon.
Understood. Just try not to do anything reckless, please.
Like blow up? What? Nothing.
Right. Well then. Now I'm alone with you. 4 bombs, 4 phones. Which one of us is going to come out of this the winner?
The winner is me.
The hint for the first bomb is KQJQ.
Alright, let me... so... A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K is 11. L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V... Oh, I missed Q. So J would be 10, right? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q. 17. Boop. So 11171017, I guess.
Let's begin this ridiculous fatal charade. That's an odd curtain pattern. These have card suits printed on them.
Oh no, because of the JKQ, it's gonna be King, Queen, Jack, not number. Okay.
Close the curtains and think slowly. We need to figure out what that means.
Mm-hmm. So, I don't even remember what it was. It was JQK. Okay. So, phone. Well, which phone do we grab? Do we just any of them?
Make KQJQ into an 8-digit number.
There we go. Okay, so actually it would be... So it would be 13, 12... Or wait. But no. 10, Jack is 11, 12. Yeah. So 13, 12, 11, 12.
All right, let's begin. An 8-digit number for KQJQ would be... I can't make any more rash decisions. I need to think cautiously. That's right. In a suit of cards, K is for king, Q for queen, and J for jack. The first bomb's been deactivated.
Woo.
Let's move on to the next.
Does this actually say KQJK? I think that's probably what it says.
Oh, you solved my first bomb. Was that a little too easy? I think you understand the rules by now. Let's get to the second bomb. Here's another hint for you. I've tried to deactivate it from a phone in this room once. That's my hint. I've left an essential question on the mirror. I hope you come to see it, too.
What did she mean? There's a phone in the corner. The bomber must have used this phone to deactivate the bomb before. She also mentioned the mirror. The bomber said she left a question in the mirror, but I'll have to solve one problem at a time. The bomber must have written this on the mirror with her finger. Let's see what this says. The sum of the first 4 is 5. They are led by the largest. The sum of the last 4 is 11. The smallest leads. What are they? So those are talking about the first 4 and last 4 digits of an 8-digit number. Those clues alone aren't enough to help me come up with a single answer. She was able to deactivate the... It's a very old phone. Is it possible to figure out the numbers she had been dialing? The only fingerprints are on the 1, 2, and 3 buttons. That means only these numbers make up the code to deactivate the bomb. The bomber must have written this on the mirror with her. Let's see what this said. The sum of the first 4 is 5. They are led by the largest.
Okay, so 3. And then 1, Well, that doesn't make any sense, because if the sum is 5... and if it's led by the... Well, it doesn't necessarily mean of the largest available buttons. So I guess it would have to be 2, 1, 1, 1. Right? So 2, 1, 1, 1. So 2, 3, 4, 5. Right, okay.
The sum of the last 4 is 11. The smallest leads. What are they?
So 1, and then get 10. Or, no, it would have to be 2. It'd have to be 2, 3, 3, 3. Right. 3 cubed is 9, 10, 11. Okay.
So those are talking about those clues alone aren't enough. Using the hint from the mirror and the fingerprints from the phone, do I know how to deactivate this bomb right now? All right. Then let's begin. Using the hints from the mirror and the phone, the number that deactivates this bomb is... I can't make any more rash decisions. I need to think cautiously.
2, 1, 1, 1. 2, 3, 3, 3.
That's right.
Boom!
If I use only the
Not
numbers
a
1, 2, and 3,
good word to use.
this is the only possible solution. The bomb has been deactivated. Moving on to the next.
Good, you've deactivated the second one.
Because I left some of my stuff in that apartment, and honestly, I really don't want it to blow up.
The next hint is scattered about the room, like the stars themselves.
Stars.
Could you find all of them? Think about how they're arranged as well. Bye-bye. I wish you good luck.
She is a smug little turkey, ain't she?
Scattered.
Lou's like, no, not boom.
Like the stars themselves? What is that supposed to mean? This isn't going to be easy.
Oh, good lord, that's horrifying. Scattered about the... Oh, is that it?
The hints are scattered across the room, like the stars themselves.
I mean, there's a star in the rest of the planets in our system, but...
This poster seems to have been put up recently. There must be some reason for it.
I noticed Pluto ain't there. When was Pluto reclassified as a dwarf planet? Because this game was like 2010. Did we already do, like, I'm included in that? Was that already a thing? But anyway. Hey, Jared.
The hints are scattered across the room. This poster seems to have been put up
Okay, so
recently.
we've got weird symbol
there must
things.
Be some reason for it.
This is a case for Brian, yeah.
The hints are scattered across the room, like the stars themselves. This poster seems to have been put up recently.
Like, my thought
There
was
must be some
I would
reason for it.
see these symbols in the room somewhere, but Oh, it was in 2006? Okay. Well, I mean, you missed Pluto. Pluto's still there. But, I mean, the way we classify, you know, planets and dwarf... The way we classify planets, if Pluto's a planet, then, like, a ton of other shit would have to be considered planets, too. So, that's... Because it's either we've either got 8 planets that we know of in our system, or we've got like hundreds of them to remember. So, let's see. I mean, you could use the number in each one. 0, 0, 0, 0, 21. I don't know. Oddly, the bear here. I wonder if this is meant to give some kind of hint as well. I don't know. Oh, wait a minute. Let's, Oh. Well, okay. It's just all around the room somewhere? Alright. Oh, wait. Okay, I see. We're putting the symbols with a number, so that's not 48. That's,
I see. The marks next to the numbers are the planet's astronomical symbols. If that's the case, once I find all the hints, I should be able to formulate an answer.
Yeah. Alright. Okay, there's a couple. Gotta spray this crap all over. There's another one. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Missed one somewhere. Oh, there we go.
It's a hint about deactivating the bomb. Written in blood. A marking with the number 3.
Cool. Alright. Good thing it's not 10 real-time minutes.
I see. The marks next to the... If that's the case, once I find all the hints...
Whoop, no, just look at this.
I see. If that's the case, once I find all the
Alrighty, let's see. So that weird thing is... that's Uranus, which is 9. Although, what's the order? Would the order be the planets, or would the order be as they appear on the wall? I mean, it would have to be the planets, right? So... yeah, but they invalidated my childhood mnemonic for the planets. I'm nursing that grudge. Okay, fair enough. Let's see. Uranus is 9. It's Alright, Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, I think, then Saturn, right? Jupiter, yeah, then Uranus and Neptune. Okay, so Uranus is 9. That plus thingy is, that's Earth, so that's 7. Yes, that thing on the right over there is Mercury, which is 3. The 48, I don't know.
I see. The marks next to the numbers are the planet's astronomical symbols.
Well, I guess it's just... No, it's... I was gonna say, is it Saturn upside down? No, it's probably Jupiter. So Jupiter's 8.
If that's the case...
Mm-hmm. Circle. Arrow.
I see. The marks next to the numbers
Mars.
are the planet's astro... If that's the...
Mars is 5. Kind of a pitchfork looking thing.
I see.
I guess
the marks
Neptune.
next to the number...
Neptune is 3. No, I already said Mercury was 3. Wait a minute. Oh, I mean, they could both be 3. It's fine. What was it? Neptune? Yeah, Neptune with a pitchfork. That makes sense. You know, Poseidon, right? That makes sense. Alright, what else? We got a squiggly thing. Actually, it looks like one of the hiragana things.
I see.
Squiggly thing,
The marks
Saturn.
next to the... If that's
6. And I'm guessing that one is Venus.
I see. The
Yep.
marks next to the numbers are... If that's the case...
Wait a minute.
I see. The marks next to the
Dude,
numbers...
lady, is that where the whole men are from Mars, women are from Venus thing comes from? Is that really the thing? Is it really the astronomical symbols of the planets? Is that where that dumb damn thing comes from? Holy crap! I just realized that. Well, who says video games can't teach you stuff? So Venus is 4. Alright, so if we, whoops.
The hints are scattered across the room, like the stars themselves. Can I deactivate this bomb right now?
Maybe. Well, let's try it.
Alright. Then let's begin. The numbers scattered...
It
around
has
can't make
begun.
any more rash decisions. I need to think cautiously.
3, 4, 7, 5. 8, 6, 9, 3.
I cannot make any more mistakes.
No? Did I type it wrong?
Patience, Naomi. Need to think carefully. The hints are scattered across... Can I deactivate... Alright. The numbers scattered around the room should be lined up in the order of...
Wait, so it's not the order of the planets, it's just the order they appear in the room? Really? Did I make it harder than it needed to be?
And ascertain the truth, Naomi. Patience, Naomi.
Okay. Five, 9, 7. I was gonna say, how do those line up? But they're both 3s. So 8, 3, 3. 6, 4. Alright, 5, 9, 7, 8, 3, 3, 6, 4. Alright, let's try that.
The hints, can I? Alright, the number. Calm down and ascertain the truth, Naomi.
5, 9, 7, 8.
I cannot make any more mistakes.
Oh, okay. Gonna have to game fax it. Unless I'm typing something wrong or I transcribe something wrong, which is totally possible. Da, 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 da. 3, 4. 1, 5. 8, 6, 9, 3. So I got Earth wrong? How'd I do that?
Patience, Naomi.
Earth. Oh, this is a 1, not a 7. Oh. I thought that was a 7. That's a 1. Okay. All right. I feel better about this now. I didn't actually make a really dumb mistake. I just read that as a 7 and not a 1. Okay. Sure. I mean, if you're gonna write this kind of one, put a horizontal line on the tail end here. 'Cause otherwise that's a 7. So okay.
The hints are scat. Can I?
Yeah.
Alright. The numbers. Calm down.
So okay. 3, 4, 1, 5, 8, 6, 9, 3.
Yes. If I use the order of the planets to enter the numbers, I'll have the answer.
Yeah, couldn't read your gosh darn handwriting, Mad Bomber, who bombs at midnight. At Midnight Bomber, what bombs at midnight? What is that, from The Tick?
That's the third bomb. Let's keep going.
Amazing. I went through all this trouble and only one bomb remains. But how about the last problem? I'll test your calculation skills.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine 2 rows of numbers.
Okay.
Similar yet different.
Sure.
7 on one side is 1 on the other.
Okay.
3 on one is 9 on the other, but 5 remains 5.
Sure.
Now then, what would 89476231 be? Oh, yes. I've left a calculator for you near the 4th bomb.
Hey, thanks.
Use it as you wish. Now hop to it.
Sorry, Naomi, your 10 minutes were up 20 minutes ago, yeah.
Test my calculation skills. I need to figure out what she means by that. She said that there was a calculator here. But how am I supposed to use it?
Well, with your finger, you press the buttons.
7 is 1. 3 is 9. but 5 is 5.
So we're flipping around the 10 key. Is that what we're doing? Oh, that. You see, I can 10 key. You tell me to do it the other way around though, and I have problems. But that's the thing. Those telephone keypads are, you know, they have 1, 2, 3 on the top. So.
There has to be some pattern in how these numbers change.
Yep.
Similar yet different. 2 rows of numbers. That has to be the answer.
Right. Well, what were the numbers? I don't remember what the numbers were.
2 rows of numbers that are similar but different. 70. What does 8, 9,
oh, there we go.
4, 7, 6, 2, 3, 1 become? Can I solve this puzzle right now?
Oh god, that sucks. So 8, 9, 4, 7, 6, 2, 3, 1 would be right. I think. Let me 2, 3, 4, 1, 6, 8, 9, 7. Because 4, 5, and 6 are going to be exactly the same thing. So I'm trying to 10 key upside down, which sucks for someone who can actually 10 key. So 8 is going to be 2, 9 is going to be 3, 4 is going to be the same, 7 is going to be 1, right? 6 is going to be the same, 2 is going to be 8, right? 3 is going to be 9, 1 is going to be 7. Okay, so that should be right, I think. 2, 3, 4, 1, 6, 8, 9, 6. Yeah, I think so. Alright.
The bomber said I could use the calculator, but there's nothing to calculate. Perhaps the clue is in the fact that the calculator's here at all. Alright, let's begin. 2 rows of numbers. If that's the case,
yeah.
Calm down and ascertain the truth.
2, 3, 4, 1. 2, 3, 4, 1, 6, 8, 9, 7. Yay! We did it.
That's right. The numbers on a calculator are arranged differently than the numbers on a phone.
Which are arranged stupidly.
I've deactivated all the explosives the bomber was talking about.
Yay! We did it. We're not dead.
It looks like I lose. In the end, all my bombs were deactivated. All right, I'll open the door. Do as you please from there. Bon voyage, corpse whisperer.
The raging bomber admitted defeat? Really? Would she be that honorable? The door does seem to be unlocked, but this seems too simple. I don't trust this. I should look around a little more.
I mean, we haven't done anything with the stuffed animals, and the bear exploded in the that came in the box. So this. Also, have you ever seen a stuffed bear that actually has pronounced claws? I mean, you know, sometimes they'll like stitch a line in or something, but you know, with actual claws.
It's the same kind of bear that was in the package.
It's a trap!
I thought as much. I know you all too well, Bomber. If I'd just opened the door right now, I'm sure that bear would have exploded. On the left is a transmitter, and on the right, the bomb. It goes off when it receives a specific signal. If I can separate the transmitter from the explosive, the bomb will be deactivated. The question is, which cable do I cut to deactivate the bomb? Only one cable reaches the bomb. That means that the rest of them are decoys.
I mean, looks like yellow, but...
Cutting the correct line will disconnect the bomb. If I make a mistake, it's all over. There's a note underneath. It looks like a pattern regarding the cables. This is the last battle of wits between us, Raging Bomber. Let's start this. Calm down and ascertain the truth, Naomi.
Oh, because I was looking at the bomb. It's like, which one goes into the... I'm like, it's the yellow one. Oh, I think I get where we're going. So red goes into blue. So we go here and then we go to blue. And I guess we just follow this over here. Blue goes into yellow, which goes over here. And yellow goes into red, which goes here. And red goes to blue, which goes here. Blue goes into yellow. Okay, so it might be the top one there. Let's see. Yellow goes into red, red goes into blue. That would be the same one, because we were just ending up in the same place. Yellow goes into red, goes into blue, and yellow. So it's the same thing. Blue goes into yellow, which goes into red, which goes into blue, which gets stuck, so it's not that one. I gotta connect on which one of them can be cut. Let's see if I read that wrong. Let's see, red goes into blue. See, I'm looking at this one and I'm thinking that this blue one just kind of goes behind it, right? So let me look at that again. Red, blue, yellow. That would seem right. Red. Well, that's weird because we've got... Yeah, this is where I get stumped because we've got either one's going behind it. Okay. So blue, and that comes out into the yellow, right? So and then red doesn't come out of this, so I think it's the yellow one. Because this doesn't work right. This goes to the wrong place, and if I'm reading this right, yellow into red, red into blue, blue into yellow, yellow into red, red into blue, and then blue into yellow. Alright. Boom!
It didn't go off. I win.
Boom.
Raging Bomber? Or should I say, Sandra Lieberman?
Yeah, I wasn't sure, but, you know, you can, yeah, neat puzzle.
Your fortress of lies has collapsed. It's time to face me.
Face me!
Kimishima, what's the matter, little guy?
Dr. Kimishima, it's her. She's made a move.
Oh no, is Sandra Bergman okay?
You found the bomber? Where is she?
She's in southern New Hampshire and is headed west. We've confirmed that her credit card was used at a gas station.
A credit card?
HQ's sending helicopters in pursuit right now.
No, little guy. Recall those helicopters.
Why?
She has RPGs.
The bomber knew I was coming for her. She's obviously aware that we know her identity.
Wait, so you mean...
Calm down. What's in the direct opposite direction of the station the card was used at?
Opposite from what? What?
Nothing that I can see. But if you follow the road the other way, it'll lead to Portland Airport.
Portland Airport? That's it.
Is there a Portland in New Hampshire? Or is there just a Portland Airport in Didn't they say New Hampshire? Hmm. Google Maps! So the Portland International Airport, as you might expect, is in Portland, Oregon. Is there a... Is there a Portland, New Hampshire? No. So, I don't know. I may have just heard that wrong.
Hey, little guy. Wasn't the First Lady scheduled to visit Portland soon?
What was this about New Hampshire, though?
That's right.
When is she arriving? Tell me.
About an hour from now.
I knew it! Tell the local police immediately.
Do you think?
I try not to. It hurts.
I'm on my way to give a wonderful present to the world's most famous lady.
Wait, are you telling me it's not Sandra Bergman?
The bomber meant...
And I think let me double check something. Yeah, what I've been meaning to say the entire time is Sandal Bergman, not Sandra. Well, that joke made absolutely no sense to no one because I wasn't getting the name right. Anyway, there's a Portsmouth International Airport in New Hampshire. Well, there you go. Debug mode for Sonic CD is really simple. All you have to do is unlock sound test and play sound 12, 1 left and 11 on right. Okay.
The bomber is targeting the First Lady. The airport needs to be locked down right now.
There's also Portland International Jetport. Okay.
Got it. I'll send bomb squads there as well.
I'll need a helicopter here, too. I'm going to that airport.
Yes, ma'am.
Do we need to operate on a bomb? Because we've done that in previous games. I don't remember if we do that in this game.
Raging bomber.
Raging bomber. More like raging butthead.
How many people have to die before you're finally satisfied?
I don't know, 7 or 8.
The airport's locked down. The EOD squad's handling the bomb.
Where's the bomber? Have they caught her yet?
Not yet. She's holed up inside a gate with a hostage.
She's got explosives. This could turn into a catastrophe.
Alpha team, did you hear that? The target is armed with explosives. Do not engage. I repeat, do not engage until we've arrived there.
Have I played Poppy Playtime? I have not. That looks more pink than red, but okay.
Hold it. Just calm down. And don't do anything stupid.
Everybody stay back, okay? We don't want any messy surprises.
Tell me what's going on. Any change?
It's not good. She's not willing to negotiate.
She's got the whole plane hostage. This is going to be tough.
Shoot her.
Oh, is that you, Corpse Whisperer?
What do you want?
Did you like my present? Was it fun? I sure was excited.
It's Alyssa from the future who's getting revenge for being blown up.
Blasted into cute
free on Steam.
You crazy bitch! Listen to me.
That's not nice.
Unfortunately for you, the girl is going to be saved.
Yeah.
And you will be arrested. That is how I'll atone.
I'm not going to be stopped by someone like you. Look. It's Rosalia. Rosalia will kill everyone. Me, you, everyone here will die.
Rosalia? Wait, what is that?
Something's wrong. It doesn't look good.
Rush her! Capture her!
Whoa. Where'd the flight attendant go? Last minute hug! Boop.
Doctor, are you alright?
Yes.
I'm taking command here. You get back to CIFM. Got it?
Except the way she's laying there, it looks like her spine is broken. she's at like a 90-degree angle.
What in the world?
Alright. So, next time, which will be next month, the first Sunday in, what are we, in April? So May, we'll, oh goodness, we'll return to Trauma Team and do a surgery. that chick isn't wearing a shirt underneath if she didn't have bullets. Yeah, yeah, she was nude under the coat and just had a bunch of bombs strapped to her bare chest, which couldn't have been comfortable, but at least there was a story reason for her to be naked under there so that she could show off the effects of the Rosalia disease or whatever that is. I mean, it's a stretch, but at least it's something. Anyway, thanks everyone for hanging out. Hope you had fun. I hope, for those of you who haven't seen or heard of Trauma Team, I hope you're enjoying it, because it's a really fun game. I really enjoy it, and it's sadly overlooked. So, take care, everyone, and see you. We'll return to Crossbell next week with Trails from Zero. So, take care, everyone. Bye-bye.